Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's...
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, November 13th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Los Angeles Chargers versus the San Francisco 49ers, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Just got done watching the Packers win in overtime against the Cowboys. We got a lot to go over as we get ready for a kickoff here in about 20 minutes for the Chargers and the Niners. Let's get it, baby. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard and kind of reflect on everything that's kind of happened. So let's go over some of the games. Obviously, we know the Panthers beat the Falcons 25-15 in a snooze fest on Thursday, but things got kind of pretty crazy as we got, towards this NFL schedule on the weekend. In Germany, we had the Bucks winning 21-16 over the Seahawks. We got Chargers, Niners here just in a few minutes. Packers winning 31-28, ending the 5-game skid, winning in overtime. Big win for them. One of the games of the year. Minnesota Vikings winning 33-30 over the Buffalo Bills in OT. And you got to see one of the catches of the decade with who? Not Odell Beckham Jr., but Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson. Lions 31, Bears 30, but the Bears are starting to show what they can do, even though they don't have Roquan Smith anymore. They moved a couple pieces on defense, but you can tell at least they're letting Justin Fields use his legs with his arm, and he has a big dual threat, maybe the best dual threat in the NFL today, Justin Fields. Titans 17, Broncos 10. Chiefs 27, Jags 17. I did that earlier today. Dolphins 39, Browns 17. Giants 24, Texans 16, Steelers 20, Saints 10, and the Colts with Jeff Saturday, even though he's not qualified, got his first dub, 25-20 over the Raiders, and Cardinals won 27-17 over the Rams. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's go over some of the photos that I have prepped. Let's get it. Sarah in the building. What to do? Let's go, baby. Hybrid in the building. What to do? All right, let's take a quick peek at some of the photos here. Let's get it situated. I went kind of ham on these photos. Like I said, I got a chance to take Paisley for a walk. I went to the dispensary, got some gummies, bought 3 boxes, got a good deal. And like I said, we did the game earlier today. I knew the Chiefs were going to win, but I wanted to see the Jags fight. And we definitely got that fight out of them. But it was just a little bit too little, too late. But Christian Kirk, I know a lot of people thought that was overpaid, for what you're getting in return. Christian Kirk is actually one of their better options besides Marvin Jones and Zay Jones. So I don't mind the money that they paid. And he ended up scoring 2 tutties to make the game at least a little bit more interesting. Let's go over some of the photos. This is my mood before Sunday Night Football. And when Sunday night starts, here it is. Chargers, Niners, Herbert, bang, bang, Niner gang. I am ready. All right, let's take a quick look to see what we got. Shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails with the best thumbnails on YouTube. Beautiful. We got Herbert on the left, Run CMC on the right. I usually kind of give him options on what I want, and he comes up with everything that looks beautiful like this. Shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails. Starting off with the visiting team from the University of Oregon with a tough loss against UW, Justin Herbert. Herbert is my favorite player currently, not on the Buccaneers. So we got to make sure we show a lot of love for a lot of the players. How many pictures of Herbert do I have? You will find out. 3, 4, 5, 6. And how about one from the Ducks? 7. Let's go, baby. Usually I do about 3, or 4 for the quarterbacks. But I got Jimmy G for all the ladies. I know Jimmy G is a handsome fella, so we got a lot for him as well. And then at running back, we got Austin Ekeler. And I had to hit you with a new one there. And then we hit you there with the little collage. Ekeler is going to have a big game if they want to win today, because you don't got Keenan Allen or Mike Williams today. So that means a lot of Ekeler, a lot of Ekeler, and a little bit of Josh Palmer. Okay, Joshua Palmer has to be a factor, as well as Gerald Everett, the tight end. On defense, guess who? Khalil Mack. He might not be the same player as he was a few years back, but he still has game, believe that. And then we got Asante Samuel Jr. Love him. And then one of my favorite players on the team in general, obviously not naming Joey Bosa, but we got Derwin James. Love me some Derwin. One of the best safeties in the game. Beautiful mouthpiece. And then we got Dicker, the kicker. Cameron Dicker filling in. We'll see what he can do today. And then we go to the San Francisco 49ers. And we know Jimmy G's a handsome fella. Okay? So we got to make sure we got enough of Jimmy, since I had about 6 or 7 of Herbert there. Got a little bit of Jimmy there, a little bit more, so that way we can mix it up. Your boy did a lot of work. I'm always prepping, and I'm always making sure I'm putting in all the work that I can. I don't know how to be lazy. I want to make sure I get as much as I can with the time allotted. And then we got Run CMC in the Niner uniform. Still a little weird seeing the 23, right, with Christian McCaffrey. But I'll tell you what, if there's any team that's being slept on right now that could play the Eagles in the NFC Championship game that's not named the Minnesota Vikings, even though the Vikings and Eagles are by far the two best right now. Obviously, a big win against the Bills, even though Josh Allen wasn't 100%. He was still out there. I do like the Niners kind of as the sleeper team because we know the Eagles are great. We know the Vikings are great this year, which I did predict, but the Niners, you can never count them out with Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch. And obviously, if you have someone like this, Christian McCaffrey, that means you don't have to throw the ball as often with Jimmy G in the fourth. Or if you do, you can throw it to someone like Christian McCaffrey, and he can come up with catches like this, like he's fucking Michael Jordan, obviously going towards the red zone and the end zone. Beautiful picture, by the way, against the Rams. Jalen Ramsey in disbelief. Think, God damn, that guy's good. Yes, he is. Run CMC. Christian McCaffrey. Love him. I know he's injury prone, but so far so good. And I hope he stays healthy so that way we can get a magical matchup between the Niners, Vikings, Eagles, or a combination of those three teams as we go into the deep run in December and January. Let's not forget about Debo Samuel. Got a couple of him. Make him puke Ayuk, Brandon Ayuk. We got some Juwan Jennings. I got you as well. Dancing, romancing. We got George Kittle. Love ya. Nick Bosa. Flexing. Fred Warner. One of the best in the game. And then Talanoa Hufanga, who's like a Troy Polamalu clone on the Niners. I love this cat. And then we got at kicker, always hitting gold. All about the gold. Robbie Gold, baby. So as you can see, we got about, 30, 40 photos. Vikings quarterback, Patrick Peterson, 2 picks. And obviously we saw Jay Jetta. We thought the Odell Beckham catch was amazing. We've seen some good ones. That Jay Jetta was pretty impressive earlier today. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, I know, man. And that's why I picked him number 2 overall in fantasy. That's big facts. Odin in the building. What to do? Sarah getting us started off on a good note. Thank you very much. 90 to go. Hopefully we get some other goats to show up so we don't have a repeat performance of what happened earlier today. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Always going above and beyond. The best mod in the business. Sarah Small. Bang, bang. What do you want to see for photos? Something Colts? You guys won today. I don't know how many teams you're going to be able to beat with Jeff Saturday. But putting Matt Ryan in there and obviously the new vibe of just someone new. And, the Raiders right now are a beatable team. And I know that you probably thought you were going to lose. But, I don't know how many wins you are going to get. But I guess we're happy. Are we happy, Sarah, that you beat the Raiders? And am I happy that I beat Seattle? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure if we are happy. Now it looks like I'm going to be the best team out of the crappy NFC South. So now I'm going to go to the playoffs by default by winning the division, probably at 9-8 or 10-7. I'm not sure if I like that. I don't know if you're going to go to the playoffs. You're 4-5-1. It's between you and the Titans. They start skidding. Who knows? Maybe you make it. Well, you need a quarterback. I need a lot of pieces to, fix up the team going into next year post Brady. So I don't know if what we feel is excitement that we won today because we love winning. But when your team is bad, do we really want wins? I'm not too sure, but I guess we'll take it for today. And one thing that me and Sarah do know is fantasy football, and we're crushing the competition, and that is big facts. $10 holla. Appreciate you. There we go. $10. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Let's get it. Odin Son says, I hope the Niners win. We will see. Let's get some Jeff Saturday. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I got him in fantasy. My fantasy numbers are fucking through the roof, too. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll go over my fantasy list and I'll give you Sarah's as well. And like I said, I would have gone undefeated, I think, this year in fantasy if I didn't have Chubb, Barkley, Mark Andrews injured in Dallas defense, the number one defense, all on a bye. 4 of my top 9 positions. Sometimes you can't replace 4 pieces as good as those 4 because those 4 can give me 100 easy, sometimes 110, 120. But I'll go over what we got here. Yeah, Sarah's got Jonathan Taylor, so it's nice to be able to see him get on track, but I'm back on top where I should be. Let's take a quick look at the points at the moment. O-Dog, 165.28. Fluffers, 45. I think I won. Guerrero, 68. Atlanta Dirty Birds, Shep, 95. And some of these people have people participating today or tomorrow, obviously. Brute crushes, 119. Holly Hundo has at 98, but she still has Ekeler, and San Francisco D and Robbie Gold, so I imagine she will win. We got Hershey Highway at 58, Buck Dynasty at 93. Sarah, 155.1, second place to me, and Chief only 82, but he's projected for 116. Let's go over Sarah's team and then my team. So Sarah's team at 155, she's got Josh Allen, 19.6, Jonathan Taylor, 24.3, Jeff Wilson, 22.3. Tyreek Hill, 15.4. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 22.1. Travis Kelce, 20.1. Gabe Davis, 21.3. Tampa Bay defense, 8. And Carlson, a low of the season, 2. But with that being said, she essentially had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces out of 9, 20 points or more. If you got 6 pieces at 20 or more, you're probably winning. So shout out to Sarah. And let's go over mine. I got Justin Fields, 40. Nick Chubb, 15. Saquon Barkley, 23. Jay Jetta, 35. DeAndre Hopkins, 20. Dulcich, little bitch. The bitch Dulcich for the Broncos, 2. Come on, motherfucker. Josh Jacobs, 23. Dallas D, 2. And then we got Jason Myers with 6 on the bench. Mark Andrews with a bye. Herbert on the bench. Godwin on my bench, 19. Buffalo defense, 3. Geno Smith, 19. Graham Gano, 7. And I got Curtis Samuel on the bench as well. So I'm looking forward to getting back on track. And I'm not going to have any more pieces on a bye. That was the most that I had all season. I had 4 key pieces out of my 9. 3 on a bye, 1 that was injured. And like I said, you can't replace Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Mark Andrews, and Dallas defense typically because that's usually about 100 points, sometimes more. So looking good. And like I said, we are here getting ready for the matchup. Let's go, baby. Yeah, and like I said, for me to put up 165, I mean, I'm not going to hit that every week, but I am going to move to 9-1. And like I said, it probably will be me and Sarah in the championship game, but you never know. And like I said, Brute Saint has got a pretty good team. Jake has got an okay team as well. But if we're looking at just players and depth, on the top end, also, who is it? Let me take a quick look here because I was going to say Shep once in a while hits big numbers. Chief sometimes will put up big numbers, but Shep, obviously not a very good day today with only 95, but he also has Mixon on a bye, Higgins on a bye, Burrow on a bye, Hurst on a bye, New England defense on a bye. So when you have pieces like that, Shep was able to hit almost 200 points in the last couple of weeks, like in the high 190s or low 190s. So it all depends on if those players hit in that particular week. But we are here. Justin Herbert, Run CMC is the graphic on the screen. And of course, that's who I have on the thumb. Yeah, well, I put a lot of work in. Plus, I feel like, in fantasy football, if you don't put in the work, you're not going to be very good. If you don't have a good draft, you're not going to be very good. You have to be active, always upgrading the team. And I usually spend the most time on the fantasy out of anyone in the league. I spend about 2 hours a day, researching. And that is probably an hour and 30 more minutes than anybody else usually on a daily basis. And that is big facts. Eagles John, hey, I guess it's just a bad time to match up with me You know what I mean? But like I said, if you look at the squad, it's going to be hard to beat me, but I know I am beatable. I mean, Sarah's got a team, and even people that are like 500, if those guys hit, and you come into the fantasy playoffs, 7-5, but you end up throwing up a 190, it is best of 2 weeks. So anything is possible. Let's go over some of the photos here for some of y'all, so that way you guys can see what we end up having here. Woo! Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful Herbert run CMC thumb. I had to get McCaffrey there in the Niner uniform. And let's go through some of the starting lineups for people that just dropped in. We got J. Herb, Justin Herbert. I got you, baby. How many pictures do I got? A fuckload, because he is my favorite player, not on the Buccaneers. Let's go. Go Ducks, baby. Rough loss to UW. And I'll tell you what, Dan Lanning, next time you have the ball on the 33-yard line, your own 33, and you go for it and don't get it in the running back slips, knowing all they have to do is kick a field goal to win, we are no longer in the playoff picture anymore because of that dumbass call. I've seen a lot of dumbass calls. I got Cowboys Niners playoff game last year, running a quarterback draw on the 50-yard line with no timeouts left, with 15 seconds left. Stupid. Might have been the most ridiculous play call I've ever seen in my life. The one that we had last night with Justin Herbert and Dan Lanning, that might have been the second worst call that I have ever seen. I still like Dan Lanning, don't get me wrong, but you don't go for it when the team, all they got to do is literally kick a field goal immediately and they win, or get like a couple yards to make the field goal a little bit more easier. Very confused on, there's no excuses for me on that. Like, whatever the fuck he says, he can say, oh, it was on me. Well, bro, you just lost us a chance to go number 4 if we kept on winning against Utah, Oregon State, maybe USC in the Pac-12 championship. There's no guarantee we beat Utah next week, or the Beavers, or USC. But if we did, we'd probably play Georgia and get crushed by fucking 40+ again. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise. But Dan Lanning, I haven't forgiven you, and I may never forgive you. Next up, we got Austin Ekeler. I got you, baby. I see what you're doing. You're going to have a big game today. No Mike Williams and no Keenan Allen tonight. Austin Ekeler is going to have a huge game. Then we got Joshua Palmer, Gerald Everett. And, of course, I have defensive players, too, because I am not a motherfucking lazy person. Khalil Mack, baby. We got to make sure we have all the goats in here. Nice little sack lunch on Carr. Yum, 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 yum. Asante Samuel. And then one of my favorite players in the game, who is injury prone a lot, but still, when he's healthy, he's an impact player that can change a game. Derwin James. Love the mouthpiece. And then we got Cameron Dicker, the new kicker. And we'll see what happens with him moving forward, stepping in for the starter. Then on the San Francisco 49ers, I know the ladies think he's handsome. So we want to make sure if I got 5, 6, 7 photos of Herbert, we'll get a couple of Jimmy for you. So I'll make sure we get a couple of Jimmy for you. Another Jimmy here, a Jimmy there, Pone Star Jimmy, everywhere. I got you. And then we got Christian McCaffrey. Run, CMC. He does look good in the Niner uniform. Better than the Panthers. No disrespect, but obviously you have an opportunity to do something big here. And they might make the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game. Yeah, the Eagles are great. Yeah, the Vikings are great. But my sleeper team in the NFC is going to be the Niners. Then we got Deebo Samuel. Can't forget about Deebo. Not really having the same year as last year, but still very, very good. Make him puke. Ayuk, Brandon Ayuk. Then we got Juwan Jennings. Dancing and romancing. I see ya. George Kittle. Nick Bosa. Maybe we'll get some Bosa bombs today. Fred Warner, one of the best linebackers in the game. Talanoa Hufanga, who's like a Troy Polamalu clone, who actually trains him. They're both USC boys. And then we got Robbie Gould. There we go. So we got about 40+ photos, and I'll be able to pull up a few more as well. But, yeah, I'm grinding, man. I'm grinding, baby. Let's get it. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? What's good? Thank you, man. And then, like I said, hopefully you'll be able to get a few more wins. And like I said, you never know what will happen, because there's a lot of teams that are floating around 500 right now in fantasy besides me and Sarah. So You got Mixon on the bench. Yeah, and especially if you got big, heavy hitters. I mean, like, it's really hard to win if you got Burrow, Higgins, Mixon. That's why it's, you don't really want to have a lot of players on the same team in fantasy, because if you do, you're probably going to lose in that bye week. It's going to be hard to replace numbers like that. Mixon, Burrow, Higgins. I mean, with those three players alone, that could get you 100 points. Sometimes even over that, because we've seen Mixon throw up 50 plus already this year. So, oh, you missed your draft. Oh my God. You started 0-3. Wow. Good job. Jesus. That's crazy. Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan, he's like, Saturday's playing, and he made me the starter. And you know what? If you would have played Ellinger, you would have lost. So I think that was a thing, where he was going to be like, oh God, let's go back to Matt Ryan. Let's not disrespect him. Our team sucks, but maybe we'll suck a little less with Matt Ryan's leadership rather than Sam Ellinger. And it worked out. He played a team, the perfect team to play, that's in a worse shape than you. Raiders. Offensive line stinks. Defense stinks. Waller injured. Renfro injured. The only people that are going to do anything are Carr, Devontae Adams, and Jacobs. And even Carr's stats are going to be shaky. So Devontae, Josh Jacobs, if you got one of those two in fantasy, you're probably doing pretty good. I got Josh Jacobs at the flex, and usually it'll hit me with 10, 15, 20, sometimes even 30. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, Oregon lost, and that was tough. Brian's in the building. What to do? Yeah, but you have to proceed with caution, because just because he had his breakout game with 3 tutties, that doesn't mean that they're going to implement him in the game plan. You think they would, but remember, they went, fucking 5 straight losses, and it all depends on the opponent. If they're going to be able to have someone that could to obviously keep up with him. He's got good speed, and good for him, because obviously Romeo Doubs kind of came out as, hey, I'm the better rookie. So that was good to see Christian Watson's, obviously breakout party, but I wouldn't assume that Watson's going to put up those kind of stats now. He might end up getting, 60 yards, 80 yards, and a tutty here and there. And there might be games where possibly he gets 2 or 3, but you want to proceed with caution, because a lot of times when a guy has a big game like that, he's not going to have a big game the following week. He might, but he might not. So we'll see. What's good, Brute Saint? Yeah, rough one. I mean, if you can't beat the Steelers, and it looks like Brute Saint, between the Saints and the Bucks and the Panthers and Falcons, the Bucks are going to the playoffs. We're going to beat Seattle and Germany, and Brady's going to come out with energy. I hate to say it, because I don't want to make the playoffs. I would rather the Saints or the Falcons make it, but the Saints are in trouble. The Falcons are bad. Panthers are the worst. The Bucks are bad, and we're booty cheeks, but we're not as bad as the other 3. So I guess by default, we're going to go. All right, here we go. Niners about to kick off, baby. Bang! Here we go. Chargers, let it bounce into the end zone, baby. Let's go. Who should you trade? Tua and Fields? Neither. You want to hang on to both. Absolutely hang on to both. You don't get rid of either one. It would be stupid. You don't want to get rid of either one. Justin Fields is the hottest. I have Justin Herbert, but I've been benching him because I can't rely on him to give me over 18 points in fantasy. And with these receivers hurt, I can't expect him to go to Ekeler for a bunch of, he's going to hand off to Ekeler a bunch, short gain, right? But like, how many throws am I going to get? Is he going to throw 2 or 3 touchdowns to Ekeler every game? No. So I had to pick up Geno Smith, and I also have Justin Fields. So I'm probably not going to play Herbert at all the rest of the season. You know what I mean? Because I can't trust him, and his wide receivers are hurt, and he's injured. I mean, will Herbert eventually get 18 or more a few times? Yes, I feel, but it won't happen probably until Keenan Allen, comes back, Mike Williams comes back, or they play a shitty defense. And absolutely, are they playing a shitty defense today? Hell no. Niners are good. So. Let me see your whole lineup. Type in every player you have on your team. Herbert, 3rd down and 4. Shotgun set. Flick of the wrist. 1st down, Chargers. Move the chains. And I'm not going to get rid of Herbert. just because I won't play him, but I'm going to keep him. He's my Oregon Duck, you know what I mean? I could have drafted Mahomes after Josh Allen, but I decided to let Holly Hundo have Mahomes because it was her first year playing fantasy. Now, if I had Patrick Mahomes, I would definitely be undefeated, even with Chubb and Barkley and, Mark Andrews injured last week in Dallas D. But hey, I got Fields and Geno, so I'm good. Short game. All right, J Herb, I see you. I see you, baby. And we're going to get a lot of Ekeler today. Don't be surprised. Even with this tough Niner D, I won't be shocked if Ekeler gets in the end zone once or twice. And honestly, for the Chargers to win, he's probably going to have to get in like 3 times, at least maybe 2 at the minimum. One receiving, 1 running, or a multiple of couple running and 1 receiving. And then you're going to have to get either Palmer or Everett in the end zone. I just don't know. If they're going to have enough, even though Ekeler is a beast. 5-3 Chargers, 4-4 Niners. All right, Ekeler, I see you. 3rd down. What's it going to be, Herb? I love you. My boy, Jay Herbo. And like I said, usually I go to Eugene and sit front row right behind the Duck bench, and I got to see Herbert in his whole career. And I've seen Joey Harrington, LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas. I've seen them all. And Herbert was something else in person, let me tell you. He was the best one by far. Herbert, scrambling, get out of there. Oh, what a catch. 1st down, Chargers. Oh, my. Justin Herbert. Oh, baby. Going to his guy, Gerald Everett. 1st down, Chargers. Move the chains. Let's go, baby. Yeah, his ribs. Let's go, J Herb. I see you. 1st down and 10. Herbert, play action fake. Pick up that block. Going deep. Herbert. Boom. Boom. There we go. Well, if this is the type of Herbert that we're going to get, all right, I might have to consider him and Geno, maybe, but that's a good sign. Wow, let's go. Touchdown, Chargers. Justin Herbert, baby. Wow. Let's go. DeAndre Carter, I see you. Woo! What a play. Cameron Dicker. Kick is up. And it's good. And just like that, we get the old Justin Herbert, the one that we've been waiting on. It just took until fucking week 10 to get ready and get right because he hasn't been right since week 2 after that injury. Wow. There we go. Love that. Chargers up. I did not expect that to happen so soon or at all today. Awesome. Okay, baby. Let's go, Herbert. My dude, I see you. I have to get a better DeAndre Carter photo. Here we go. This is a good one. I'm trying to always find the good stuff, the good HD, the good 4K. Ooh, this one's good. All right, Herbert, I see you, boy. Way to represent the Ducks. Let's go, DeAndre Carter with the tutty. My man. I got to get another one of him, too, because he might get in the end zone again. There we go. And this one's fire, too. All right, so we got one at DeAndre Carter, and I got another one with the Navy on. Oh, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. Touchdown, Chargers. Jameson in the building. What to do? How are you? Seriously, I was not expecting that. I mean, I've been following Herbert, from high school at Sheldon. It's very close to Eugene. So it's cool to be able to see a cat from Oregon that actually was born here, representing for the 503, representing the Northwest, and to see him go to Oregon, have the success, even though he didn't win the Heisman. Sometimes winning the Heisman is kind of like a curse. Too much pressure when you get picked number 1 or number 2, or if you win the Heisman. And I'm totally cool with him not winning the Heisman, because look at Mariota. Mariota won the Heisman, but he's never going to be what Herbert is. Herbert's going to go down as the best Duck ever. What a drive by Herbert. Absolutely. Let's go. Yeah, I've seen Dennis Dixon in person, Joey Harrington, Kellen Clemens, Jason Fife. I mean, we can go down the list. I mean, I've seen everybody. And Herbert by far was the best. But I did love me some Captain Comeback Joey Harrington. In college, fantastic. In the pros, bootios, because he went to the Lions. But wow, that did not take very long. Let's go. Let's go. What a play. My boy, Herbert. He's like, you know what? The Ducks lost against UW. I got to get something going. And we saw a beautiful throw from Justin Herbert, the throws that we're used to seeing. And ever since he got hit with the ribs, I was like, fucking A, man. Are you kidding me? I mean, I drafted you, when I could have took Mahomes, and I've never had you before. And what are the chances of me getting you in fantasy for the first time ever? And then you get fucking hurt, in the second week. So I was like, how am I going to win the championship without Herbert? But then luckily I had Herbert and I drafted Kirk Cousins, dropped him, picked up Goff, dropped him, eventually got Geno, got better, right? And then got Justin Fields recently, and things have been good for me the last 2 weeks. So that's big facts. Yeah, he was actually primed to win it as well. I would agree. We were balling out before. We were like 9-0. I mean, we were balling before that shit happened. Absolutely. But everything happens for a reason. 7-0 Chargers. Jimmy G. Toss to McCaffrey. Slips and falls. And the thing is with the Niners, we'll probably get Tom Brady next year. And so he'll go, one more year and then maybe go into the booth. But if he goes to the Niners, he is going to have a shot to win a Super Bowl, even if the Eagles are good or the Vikings or whoever the hell else is good. But don't be surprised if Brady goes to the Niners next year. I doubt he'll come back to Tampa. It's either Niners, to me, it'd be Niners, Dolphins, or go in the booth. That's where I would go if I was Tom Brady. Halfback toss. But if I'm going to a team, I'm going to the Niners, because that was his team that he was, a fan of as a little boy growing up in California. And you already have Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch. You got a great supporting cast. All they need is someone better than Jimmy G in the fourth quarter to not, have that fucked up fumble or that bad interception or bad sack lunch. There we go, McCaffrey. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I mean, think about the squad here. All right. So you got Jimmy G, but you got McCaffrey. So you got a stud. You got Debo. You got Make him Puke Ayuk. You got Juwan Jennings. You got George Kittle. Defense. You got Bosa. You got Fred Warner. You got Telefuna Hofunga. I mean, you got even good kicker, Robbie Gould. You got everything besides this. So if that's the only thing that's holding you back, and think, they got to the fucking Super Bowl with this guy. So it really shows you how good Kyle Shanahan is with Matt Ryan and Jimmy G. They just didn't have a quarterback good enough to get the job done. But again, Matt Ryan was good enough that year, but you went into Tom Brady and Belichick and Josh McDaniels. So that's tough. And then you made it again with the Niners, but you went against Patrick Mahomes. So you went against the two GOATs. Really hard to win unless you have someone that's up to par with Mahomes and Brady. And I won't be shocked. It would almost be fitting if he goes to the Niners. And I think that they could definitely go to the playoffs, win the NFC West with Brady there next year. And I think they could get to the NFC Championship game. Now, there's no guarantee that they would win with Brady in the Super Bowl, but I think that they could definitely make a deep run. And it would be like, Niners with Brady against the Chiefs or the Bills or some other magical team that has a run. Make a Puke Ayuk with the short game. All right, Jimmy, I see you. Niners got weapons. But the thing that makes me happiest about the Niners, it's not all of the weapons they have. It's the coaching. It's Kyle Shanahan. To me, Kyle Shanahan right now, Sean McVay, even though they have problems with the Rams organization with injuries, Sean got his championship. Kyle's going to get his before his career is up. And I love what Kevin O'Connell is doing. And I love when predictions come true. I mean, I thought Nathaniel Hackett and Russ would be better this year, but I wouldn't count them out for the whole tenure of their careers together. Is it possible that Denver gets good in 2, 3, 4, 5 years? Maybe, right? But Kevin O'Connell did it right away, and he brought that Super Bowl, pedigree right away, and they fucking beat the Bills today. That shows you. And I told you guys, I thought that they would win 10 to 13 games this year, and they would have a chance to win the division, NFC North, within the first 3 years, and it could be this year, and they're already doing it. Pretty amazing. Shows you how big coaching is. Because do you really think Zimmer, if he was still there, they would have the record that they have? They wouldn't. Change the culture already. First down and 10. Jimmy, nice pass. And that's another thing. Jimmy G is underrated. For all the haters, yeah, we know that he's good looking and all the girls love him. Just like the girls love Rip in Yellowstone. Premiere is going to be on here in a couple hours, 2-hour event, right? He's good in the first quarter. He's good in the second quarter. He's good in the third quarter. There's only one quarter he's not good at, and it's the fourth. But if you look at his touchdown to interception ratio, they don't really force him to do a whole lot. And he's got a good spiral, just some bad luck in the fourth quarter in big games, right? And if they could just get that efficiency up, but again, Jimmy G has limitations. He's Jimmy G, not Tom Brady. You know what I mean? He's going to be always a top 15 quarterback, never top 10, never top 5, always in the middle. Elijah Mitchell. Nice job. Yeah. And they traded Jeff Wilson away. Handoff. Mitchell again. I got a real fire one of Mitchell. Got to hit him with the swaggy. Woo, baby. Okay, Elijah, you've been injured. We're ready for you. Handoff. Mitchell again. First down. Niners. Bang, bang. Niner gang. I mean, having Jeff Wilson there too would be great, but Elijah Mitchell is definitely capable of holding down the fort. That's for sure. Play action fake. Jimmy. Floater. Throwing it to fucking who? Manute Bol, Sean Bradley, Bol. I don't know who the fuck he was throwing it to there, but unless they were 7-7, they're not catching that. Jerry Rice is like, who the fuck was that to? He's like, I caught it. Good job, Jerry. And that, like I said, the Niners have always had good quarterbacks. You know what I mean? You had Joe Montana, you had Steve Young, and that's a problem. If you want to win a Super Bowl, you have to have a Joe Montana, Steve Young type to compete with Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes, or when you go against a team like the Eagles with Jalen Hurts, you're not going to be able to typically win with a Jimmy G unless Run CMC can take the pressure off of him, which could happen. Nice fake. Debo. And, to not have Debo run the football would be stupid. He's a threat anywhere he is on the field. And if it's me, I get it. He's unhappy and he doesn't want to run the ball, but he's damn good at it. He's like a Cordarrelle Patterson, a guy that can do it all. You got to give him opportunities and looks. Third down and goal. Handoff. McCaffrey. Stuffed. Nick in the building. What to do? Why would you be upset with Dallas? What's wrong with Dallas? Is fine, man. Green Bay was on a 5-game losing streak. You couldn't guard Christian Watson. Everything's fine. Dallas is going to go to the playoffs in the wild card. They got one of the best defenses in the NFL. They'll be fine. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not a big McCarthy guy or Kellen Moore guy, right? But you still got Quinn, leading the defensive coordinator duties, and you got Micah Parsons, who's still one of the best in the NFL, if not the best this year at linebacker. I wouldn't be frustrated, bro. Like I said, for the Cowboys, you got to get rid of Kellen Moore and McCarthy and get like someone better, like a Sean Payton. Now, if you get a Sean Payton with a Dan Quinn, then you guys can not only go to the playoffs, win a playoff game, and get to the NFC Championship game, but you have limitations when you end up having those two guys calling plays as far as leadership is concerned with McCarthy and Kellen Moore. McCarthy's garbage. I think a lot of people know that. I mean, they're winning games right now, so his job is somewhat safe, but you can get someone better. You know what I mean? But Jerry Jones needs to let go of the control, and that's the problem with Dallas. No matter who you put there, if Sean Payton comes and and he's still pulling the strings, you're not going to be able to get the most out of the Cowboys. But if Jerry Jones lets Sean Payton have some power and lets him do it his way with Dan Quinn, that is when the Cowboys will win and get further into the playoffs, like NFC Championship game, a Super Bowl type of run. But you need better coaching. That's really the one thing that's holding you guys back, in my opinion. And obviously starting Tony Pollard over Zeke is a no-brainer too. That's something that needs to happen as well. So. Yeah, bro. I mean, anybody can beat anyone any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. You know what I mean? Like, you could be one of the best teams in the NFL. Kansas City Chiefs, right? They lost to the Colts. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, how? But the thing is, if you take a team for granted and you're like, oh, it's the Packers, they suck. 4 or 5 games in a row they've lost. And you just assume that you're going to go in there and beat their ass without, really taking them serious. You know what I'm saying? That's how sometimes teams will kind of come up a little short because they get cocky and they're like, well, we're going to beat the shit out of them. But you never know when that other team is going to put up their Super Bowl performance against you. So you might be like the better team, 7, 8, 9 wins. The other team's got 1 or 2, but it's all about playing hard, playing together, and playing for 60 minutes. And that's how it goes. Even the bad teams in the NFL can beat the most elite teams. It happens all the time. That's why we love the NFL, because it's so unpredictable. Anything can happen. And, a lot of games are being decided by 8 points or less, 7 points or less, 4 points or less, 3 points or less. So it's like one pick, one, fumble opportunity that was lost. That could be the deciding factor in the game. You know what I mean? It's not like you're getting a lot of games where it's 30-point blowouts. Like this has been the toughest year of scoring in the NFL. I mean, if you look at fantasy, not a lot of people are putting up the same amount of points as they did in years past. It's tough to get points this year. All right, this is a great decision by the Niners with Robbie Gould here. Take the points, be smart, and Shanahan is. Kick is up, and it's good. Good job, Kyle. 7-3, Chargers are up. Yeah, but that's a problem with the Chargers. They always have bad coaching and injuries. That's the only thing that, derails them every fucking year. Bad coaching and injuries. So once they get a better coach in Staley, then they just got to pray they have one good year with no injuries and they'll be fine. But that's the problem. I'm not sure if they can. They fell behind in a bunch of these games that they're coming back in. Yeah, they sure did. And I think nice kick by Robbie Gould. Uh-oh, another injury. And guess who it is? A Charger. Like we're surprised. Sucks, man. I got a lot of buddies that are, fans of the Chargers too. I tell them every year, like, hey, what do you think? I was like, man, you got a lot of talent going into the year. Talent-wise, we looked at the teams and Chargers, right? Bills, Buccaneers, and Chiefs look like they had the best depth for talent, but things can change in a hurry. Good job, Kyle. 7-3. Good tackle. Yeah. But like I said, I mean, you can't expect a defense to hold teams under 19 or under 17 the whole year. The Dallas defense is good, but remember, this is not the 2002 Buccaneers with Sapp and Brooks and Lynch and Rondé Barber. You don't have 4 Hall of Famers on your defense. This is not the 2000 Ravens with Ray Lewis and Ed Reed. Okay, this is, or even later on, when they had Ed Reed, but this isn't a Ray Lewis led defense, in 2000. This isn't the 85 Bears with, Richard Dent and Mike Singletary. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have good players, but besides Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence and, maybe Diggs, here and there. I mean, how many quality players do you have and how many are Hall of Fame? Like maybe you have like 2 guys, maybe Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence, but they're not on the same level as Warren Sapp, Ray Lewis, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, Derek Brooks. So it shows you, yeah, the team is good, but it's not the same as elite, like one of the best. So you got to give it time. And you got to understand, for a defense to hold teams to 19 is awesome. I got them in fantasy for a reason. And like I said, the Bills started off really hot too, but injuries have derailed them a little bit. But teams are going to score. It's a passing league. But Dallas, even though they've been giving up some points, I mean, who are they going up against? They're going up against some quality opponents. I've had Dallas defense, obviously, in fantasy, and I got the Bills. So you already know how it goes being a Dallas fan, bro. There's going to be a lot of disappointment and a lot of haters. But at least you can be proud that you got Dan Quinn and Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence. I like Dak. You still got CeeDee Lamb. Should have never, got rid of Amari Cooper. But it is what it is. I'm a fan of all 32 teams. I'm not going to be a hater like everybody else on social media. I'll still give love to the Cowboys and Patriots if they're doing a good job. First down, Chargers. Nice play. Justin Herbert. Let's go. Woo! What a throw. What a catch. Palmer, baby. Herbert. This is the first game that Herbert has looked like Justin Herbert since week 2. Full flip to Ekeler. Short gain. Seven 3 Chargers. Yeah, but some guys are better at coordinator than head coach. I mean, especially like Sean Payton. That would be the perfect match. Herbert, little dump down screen pass to Ekeler. Good tackle. $10 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let them know, Sarah. Hopefully we get some more goats to come through, at least between now and halftime or a little bit later. Let them know. Third down and 3. False start, but they didn't call it. And dropped. Intended receiver, Joshua Palmer, but that should have been a false start. All right, Chargers with the punt, unfortunately. Yeah, he's been better for years. Better yards per carry. Guy can get 9 touches and get 90 yards, and even score once or twice. Zeke still is a decent running back, but he's not better than Pollard. But it's political because him and Dak are best friends. You know what I mean? Like at some point, you got to get past that shit and put the best players in the game. Like if Tony Pollard got 20 opportunities a game, like honestly, what do we think that he would get? 90 to 150 yards, almost like every game. Like the guy can receive, the guy can run. He has better vision. He's quicker. The offensive line plays harder for him. With Zeke, can Zeke get 1,000 yards and 10 tutties? Yeah, but 1,000 isn't good anymore. Not in 17-game season. 1,000 used to be like the standard, but now it's like 1,200 to like 1,300 is the new 1,000. Like, dude, you should be able to get 1,000 if you're playing 17 fucking games. So we'll see what happens, but hopefully they make the right moves. Hey, it's all good, man. Well, the one thing that you can hang your hat on, Dallas is going to go to the playoffs more than likely as a wild card behind the Eagles, and they'll be competing, in the division there, right? Giants, we'll see what happens with them, but I think you're better than them overall, right? So if you get in with the playoffs and the wild card, Green Bay ain't getting in. You know what I mean? So at some point, Rodgers is going to be Rodgers, but still the team is nowhere near what they used to be. So we'll see what Jimmy has in his back pocket next.
That just means orange.
Just because I don't speak Spanish doesn't mean I'm not a real Lopez.
You're like Dora that doesn't explore. This is the most pressure in the show.
Ooh, is it looking for Michael Bolton?
Yeah, they brought me in to improve him around.
Hey, Michael Bolton. Did you hear Walmart is making Black Friday on Mondays now?
I heard it about 7 hours earlier than you did because I'm a Walmart Plus member.
No, Michael Bolton, no.
Chargers have won 3.
All right, Jimmy, show me. 7-3 Chargers. I love Herbert, and like I said, I was a Niner kid growing up, but I wasn't going to claim them as my team. I'm a defensive guy. I'm not going to hop on some fucking bandwagon that has 5 championships, 4 in the 80s and 1 in 94 when I was 12. And I had a feeling that they weren't going to win ever again. And I was right. You know what I mean? At 12 years old, I was like, they're not going to win again. And they haven't. So they didn't have the defensive players that I love besides Dion in 94. But then he went to the Cowboys in 95. And then in 95, instead of picking my team forever in 94, I just said, let's wait one more year. And then they had a special draft and everything is history. Jimmy, nice pass. Nice catch. First down. Oh, fumble. Woo! Fumble. Make him puke Ayuk. Pow, pow, pow. What defense? Whoa. Turnover. Whoa. First down, Chargers. Holy moly. That went Jimmy G. Make him puke Ayuk. Pow, pow. And then Asante Samuel Jr. is like, I'll do it like my daddy. Wow. Popped the shit out of him. Bye-bye. Derwin, baby. Derwin and Asante Samuel are the truth. TROOF, baby. Woo. Okay. 7-3 Chargers. Herbert. Nice little check down. Oh, that was just kind of a tough angle there. Incomplete. Justin Herbert, intended running back. Austin Ekeler. Yeah, and like I said, I've been watching every game of him this year, and he hasn't looked himself besides this game. This is the first one since week 2, and we're already in week 10, that he actually looks like himself. I end up watching the pay-per-views, but you can't do reaction videos. They'll do a copyright strike on you. That's why people don't really do reaction videos to wrestling, because AEW and WWE are stingy with their content. Even if you do a reaction video, you might be able to have it up for a little bit, but eventually once they find it, they'll copyright strike you and shit, which is not cool at all. You get 3 of those, even if you have 1 million subs, your channel's gone forever. So, but I did watch it. And Logan Paul, I mean, he tore his ACL and shit after trying to do the lariat with the clothesline and whatnot. But yeah, he's athletic. Just like, Bad Bunny, Logan Paul, all the, celebrity people that they've been bringing in that are either, on social media. Pat McAfee, good wrestler. Logan Paul, good wrestler. Bad Bunny, artist, good wrestler. So Yeah, I've always been impressed with Logan. I'm not a fan. I'm not going to go out of my way and watch any of his stuff on social media. But a big reason why they brought people like Pat in and Logan Paul in and his brother is because they want to try to draw those fans that are kids to come and watch, that particular show. Pat McAfee show, boom, try to come over here and watch a little wrestling. And then they put them on SmackDown, and then you're starting to see these guys come over. So they're hoping that they can get their fans, millions of fans they have on social media to come over and watch them in WWE. So it's all about money and marketing. That's really what it is. So end of the first quarter, 7-3 Chargers. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. $5 holla. Someone will definitely, hopefully, match you and get you the kind of a dono train going. $5 holla. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. And I apologize. Let me get you some Jeff Saturday here. Obviously, I get caught up with the game and whatnot. $15. Let's get to a hundo. 85 to go. Now, hopefully, we can get some people to step up and we can get some other people to come through. Because especially when you're grinding for 4 or 5 hours, an hour prep, $12 is unacceptable. You know what I mean? For all the blood, sweat, and tears and all the hard work. So let's go. All right, let me get you some Jeff Saturday.
Find everything you need and more this holiday at Lowe's.
What else do you want to see besides Jeff Saturday?
Applebee's new sizzling skillet starting at just $10.99. Go to NFLshop.com for a special offer. This Sunday night, our aerial coverage is brought to you.
Hey, he ain't qualified, but they got a dub. I mean, I'm not sure if they would have got a dub against anybody else. That maybe the Jags or one of those other teams, but they played the right team to get that first dub for Jeff Saturday. Appreciate you. Third down and 7. Herbert, floater, and complete. Intended receiver, Joshua Palmer.
They're going to do everything they can to get Nick Bosa opened up. So here comes the stunt here, and Bosa looping around. But Herbert's only
Could have been a little bit more touch on that throw. Get you some Jeff Saturday, Swaggy, him playing, and then there we go. Crispy photos for you. Thank you. All right, Cameron Dicker, 47-yard attempt. Dicker. Oh, good. Barely. Wow. Dicker the kicker. 10-3 Chargers. Nice kick. Appreciate you. 15, 85 to go.
It takes fight to be a full-time fan. There'll be early check-ins, and late shifts, good days, the bad ones. But you'll never quit because you're in this together. It won't always be easy, but if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. You gotta root for full-time fans, root for those when a fight is earned.
Here's the problem. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, because with over 75 live channels, plus football, plus Disney Plus, plus ESPN Plus.
What if we call it Hulu Plus Live TV Plus Plus Plus?
That's dumb, but we're gonna go with it.
Yes. I'll get you the file.
Sounds intense.
Clients.
What do you do? Retired? Tech? Nah, Army.
Thank you, Alltown. Appreciate you. So can the Saints fire Dennis Allen already? $2 holla. Yeah, I was actually hoping that you guys were going to win, so that way, Tampa didn't have to make the playoffs this year. But you guys are all sucking so fucking bad. Saints, Falcons, and Panthers. You guys are fucking forcing me to go to the playoffs, even though I don't want to. Bang bang, $2 holla, and we just gotta, I don't want to go because I don't want to get embarrassed and lose by 20. Someone's going to make it from the NFC South, and I guess it's going to be Tampa, I guess. Thank you so much for your dono. What do you want to see, Walltown, for a photo? Assuming it's not Dennis Allen if you want him fired. So let me know who you want to see, pastor, present, saint, and I'll put it on the screen for you. I'll get you a couple. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Every dollar counts, man. Every dollar counts. Thank you. Yes. Here we go. 17.
Hey, Cameron, Carrie Underwood here.
Oh, hi, Carrie.
Brady told me that you were on your way to our show in Austin not too long ago when you got the call to go play for the Chargers. I just wanted to say congratulations and good luck tonight on Sunday Night Football. And I would love to have you out for a makeup concert. Any show you want to come to, just let us know and we'll get you hooked up. I know people. Have a great night. Good luck. Hope to see you soon.
Yeah, she says she knows people. Yeah, you're fucking Carrie Underwood.
He's back in Austin after the Eagles let him go, and he's off to the Carrie Underwood concert.
Yeah, I'm a realistic fan. I'm not a fucking idiot. I know. I know when my team is good and when my team is not good. So,
His parents take him to the airport, comes out here to the Chargers. A few days later, kicks
yeah, I mean, we could go and win the NFC South at like 9-8, 10-7, play someone in the wild card, get lucky, and beat them like Seattle or, obviously Minnesota and the Eagles look pretty good, but anyone's beatable in the playoffs. So, I mean, there, could be Giants, Cowboys, Seattle, one of those teams, Niners, anything can happen. But even if the Bucks win one game, when they play that next team, if it ends up being Vikings or Eagles, there's no way, and I just don't see it, man. Offensive line is way too beat up. Chris Olave, perfect. I'll get you, dude. Yeah, but there's only a couple of teams that look really good. Chiefs, Bills lost, but they're still going to be good. And then Eagles, and then now Minnesota is in that category. Those are the 4 best teams in football. But things can change. One big injury, things can change. But my sleeper team is going to be San Francisco, even if they get in at 9-8, 10-7, crawling into the playoffs. That's what happened last year. And sometimes you can go all the way to the NFC Championship game if you get hot at the right time. That's facts.
He's been very connected with Brandon Staley now year 2 as the head coach of the Chargers.
Jimmy, second down and 11. Pump fake. Oh, shit. Big pop. Oh, did he get knocked out? Got the Charger player down. The Charger defender hit him hard, and he's the one that fell down. Hopefully Murray's okay.
Did Murray run into his own guy as much as now? He kind of ran into Ayuk. I tell you, these San Francisco wide receivers are thick. They're like tackling fullbacks out there.
Worst announcer in sports, Chris Collinsworth. Nothing he says is ever memorable. Always just miscellaneous comments that no one ever remembers. Third down and 5. Pump fake. Jimmy, run. Flag. Oh.
Take a look, working out there against Kyle Van
Give you some
Noy.
Olave. Appreciate you.
Gets that arm inside, a little bit inside the jersey. That's a good call.
10-3 Chargers. That's my favorite one right there. Oh, what the fuck happened? TV just turned off. What the hell happened there? What the fuck? I don't know what happened. The TV just turned off. What? Hello? What's going on here? Is it just that channel? What the fuck happened? Okay. Where are you? Hello? I don't know if it turned off for you guys, but the KGW channel 8 just turned off. So I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but the TV just turned off. And I don't know if you guys still have the game there or not, but my TV screen just went black and I just changed it to another channel, but well, there it is. Now I just went to some kind of commercial. Weird. The hell? Now Tori Schulman. Who the fuck are these people? Daily Blast Live. What is this? Previously recorded. What is this? So the NFL game just turned off and now it's a different show. What the hell happened? What the hell is going on here? I'm confused. What the fuck is this? Daily Blast Live. What is this? They had a camera go down and now they're throwing up some fucking show. What is this? Are you guys having the same thing going on at your house? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I know she has. So they decided to turn the game off and to put this on. Daily Blast Live, previously recorded on 9/23/2021. What is going on here? Well, I don't know. I think they had some. Is the game still going on for you? What the fuck happened here? I'm confused. Where the fuck did the game go? And I don't even know if there's not another channel I can go to. I'm confused. What the fuck? I might have to watch this stream on. What the fuck is going on here? I've never had this happen before. It's supposed to be the game. This is odd. Do you guys have the game? I'm on my guide. I'm on the game right now. I'm changing the channels. I'm on channel 8 and I have no idea what's going on here. Thank you, Jameson. Well, I might have to pull up the stream on the internet for now until they get this fixed, but I have no idea what the fuck happened there.
She's an attractive, rich young girl, and people don't like it. That's what it is, and it's difficult to talk about. But we need to understand that when we start talking.
Okay, so I'm gonna mute that, and I got I went to one of the streaming, so I got the streaming thing on here, but okay, there it is. What the hell? I've never had that happen before. They just fucking they had some camera problem or something, and then they took it to like a fucking news show. I've never seen that before. $1.99. Thank God it's back. Jesus Christ. I was like, what the hell was that? Maybe missed some of the game. Motherfuckers. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $1.99 from our boy Jameson. Appreciate you. Herbert, 2nd down and 11. Passes dropped. Hopefully I didn't miss too much. That was fucking wild. Stop fucking spamming my shit. God, these motherfuckers, dude. It's either fucking some like porn bot shit or some sport bot shit. Get the fuck out of here. God, I'm having a hard time enough trying to get people to come through, and I got these motherfuckers on here. All right, $19 in donos, 81 to go. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, that normally when that happens, it's like they have a camera, down, and then they, or it'll just be like blue or black, but that just went to a different program. Trey McKinney out of bounds on 3rd down and 11. I don't think I missed anything because the score is still 10-3. So Kenneth Murray probably with a concussion. 10-3 Chargers in the second quarter. Well, almost anything can be better than the last stream. You know what I mean? When you only have 2 people and you're one of them. So, you know, that's, you know, we're going to have tough days sometimes, you know, and, just got to keep grinding, keep working hard, and hopefully the more goats will show through and come through. Yeah, but you got to think when we were going 200 a day, you know, for 6 months straight every day, and then we lowered it to 100, and then now it's like pulling teeth sometimes, you know, trying to even get to like 50 or 100. I mean, I get it, you know what I mean? I'm grinding every day, but you know, we just have to wait for the right people. You know, it's like when I first started the channel and we were streaming like and doing uploads on like Facebook. It was the wrong platform. You know what I mean? Because nobody gives a shit on Facebook. You know, they only want pictures of dogs and cats and selfies of the girls and, you know, family stuff. You know, nobody gives a shit about someone grinding for their dreams doing sports or doing like a sport channel. You know what I mean? So eventually had to move the platform over to YouTube and maybe Twitch at some point. You know, you just have to be able to, you know, find the right people that value what you do. You know, it's like you see those posts on Facebook where you'll have some, you know, violinist or someone playing in a subway, right? And no one's paying attention, no one's showing love. And then the guy's like the most famous, you know, violinist in the world. And he's going to be performing in New York, you know, in a sold out arena, you know what I mean? And he just looks like a, you know, like a bum or like some homeless guy doing it. And no one knows who he is, even though he's doing something great. So you always have to put yourself, you know, where you're going to be appreciated at the right spot, because some people will not appreciate what you're doing. So, but it was wild. I've seen a couple of those where they have like these people that are ultra famous too. And they're just, you know, doing stuff in like a lobby or in a subway, you know, and then people don't realize that the person is like the best in the world. 10-3 Chargers, second down and 10. Shotgun set. Mitchell. Ooh, nice tackle. All right, Elijah, I see you.
Both coaches here really feel like they have a feel for each other's styles. Really good chess match where the Niners have the ball on offense tonight.
Yeah, we normally don't hit zero, you know, in donos, but you know, if I'm doing an hour and a half of prep and then we're streaming for 4 hours and then we finish the stream at like 12, that's, you know, that's a little disappointing, you know what I mean, when I have a family and job and Paisley and bills. You know, $12 ain't gonna fucking pay my rent. Garoppolo, scrambling, gambling. Short gain on 3rd and 3, just short. But we're not going to have too many of those. You know, every once in a while, you know, things will, you know, will be a little low. But 4th down and 1.
Yeah, let's give some credit to Mike McGlinchey on that one. He had the tough assignment with Matt coming around the edge, and it was McGlinchey who...
I mean, I just try to be able to put in the work and the grind. But if I knew that we were going to be sitting at, you know, like at 12, I wouldn't even have done the stream this morning. I could have spent time with Paisley or slept in or, you know, just had relaxed, you know, but I don't know how to do anything besides grind and work hard. Oh, blocked. He blocked it. Get it. Grab it. Wow. Neiman, special team guru. Nice block. Jameson, what do you want to see for your dono? Same thing with you, Sarah. What do you want to see besides Jeff Saturday that you had? First down and 10. Play action fake. Herbert.
Right here, and almost every play they've used the back or a tight end or somebody to get a piece of Bosa before you can get out, and so far that is working.
The Sorrell story, it's an interesting one. It's a guy who was the top tackle coming out of high school.
Foster Sorrell, 2nd down and 2. Chargers driving. Play action fake. Herbert. Good tackle. Greenlaw with the tackle. All right, Dre, I see you.
They're going to go quickly to the ball here and not allow a substitution.
I got some Jonathan Taylor lined up for you. 1st down, Chargers with a QB sneak with Herbert. 1st down, Chargers. Move the chains. Yeah, nice to see Jonathan Taylor get back to being Jonathan Taylor. Obviously we didn't expect him to struggle this season. It's one thing with Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard being injured, but I don't think anyone thought it was going to be like that. So McKinney, the tight end. What happened to my hands? There's another Jonathan Taylor for you. Appreciate you. JT, what to do? 10-3 Chargers. I was hoping the Seahawks were going to win. Now I'm forced to go to the playoffs because everyone else in the division is booty cheeks. Thanks, Saints. Thanks, Panthers. Thanks, Falcons. Now I have to go to the playoffs and get my ass kicked in the wild card round. That'll be fun. Shotgun set. Herbert. Oh, what a catch. Oh, what a play. My goodness. Justin Herbert. Slinging it, flinging it. Woo! Okay. My goodness. Yeah, I thought it was intercepted too. That was sick, he said. That was sick. Dedrick Carter's sick. Shut the fuck up, Collinsworth. Herbert, play action fake. Throwing it to Sean Bradley, Manute Bol, someone that's much taller than who you have. Incomplete. Beautiful throw. Yeah, but also offensive line is one of the worst. Defense is one of the worst. And then you got to think Waller and Renfro are injured. So it's not like they have everything there. They only have Josh Jacobs, Devontae, and Carr. And Carr hasn't been playing that good either with no offensive line. So, I'm not sure if it's all on Josh McDaniels. Of course, there's some that's on him, but he inherited a team that was dog shit. That wasn't really that good. So. I mean, that's always going to be a problem for the Raiders is getting the right coach. He had Gruden, but then they decided to make an example of him, trying to label him like a racist. 2nd and goal, 10-3 Chargers. But obviously him and Mayock didn't know how to draft. Even though when Mayock was on NFL Network, he actually was really good at draft predictions. Oh, tackled from behind. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a Niner sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Guess who? Bosa. Nick Bosa. Bosa sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. 3rd and goal. Shotgun set. Herbert. There we go. Nice tackle. Great job. Jimmy Ward with the tackle.
Big disappointment there. They get the punt block, they get the big pass play, and you only come away with 3 points here. But let's say one thing. The Chargers completely changed their practice schedule this week to try get used to starting faster, and they certainly have.
Cameron Dicker from 25 yards.
Robbie Gold, he's got some action today. And then now we got Dicka the kicker. Bang, bang, bang. We're going to get quite a few field goals. You know, we'll probably have a few more in the second half. Dicka, 13-3 Chargers.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
We need a better network. Tis the season to
God, again? Motherfucker, dude.
You get a free 5G phone when you do. Plus, Verizon gives you another great
Fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
Well, the more gifts, the merrier.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and another gift, like a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on.
The all-electric 2023 Chevy Bolt EUV. 247 miles of range on full charge. America's most affordable EV. EVs for everyone, everywhere. Chevrolet.
Give the gift of shine at the Black Friday sale. Get 30 to 50% off everything.
Yeah, for real.
'Tis the season to sparkle at Zales, the diamond store. Movies are dreams that you never forget.
This is the best movie of the year. It's the movie we've been waiting 45 years for Spielberg to make. With Fableman is rated PG-13 in select theaters now.
The first ever all-electric Chevy Blazer EV. 0 to 60 in under 4 seconds. And up to 320 miles of range on full charge. EVs for everyone, everywhere. Chevrolet.
Jesse, go.
You came through. If there's one thing I can rely on you for, it's being unreliable.
I'm adulting. I'm an adulterer. At least they got stuff. Oh, my God, they got stuff. Come on, losers have been saying that since 77.
I had to grab my Chipotle from earlier.
Don't miss the epic fall finale of the show critics are calling hot pounding and exhilarating. The La Brea fall finale. 9 Eastern and Pacific.
That's a good show.
On NBC, streams the next day on Peacock. The Chargers defense is limiting the San Francisco offense here. They have not picked up the first down since that initial drive, but Chris, on the Chargers side, it's a couple of
13-3
gotten the ball in Niners
Chargers.
field goals both times. And it's 13-3 right now.
But it always is tougher, I think, for the 49ers when they have to play from behind. You know, because that's not who they are. They want to be able
I know.
to run the football.
Especially if, you know, you're the Raiders. You can't even beat someone that has no experience. Like, definitely isn't looking good. There's definitely going to be people fired sooner than later. Maybe even before the end of the season. I think me and Sarah didn't really want to win today. And, you know, it's like if you're a bad team, you don't want to fucking win. You're losing draft position every time you fucking keep winning. It's like, I don't want that shit.
Second, third positions. These are all pros. Chris, you said it's a great work practice Friday. We're watching the Niners, and you kind of look around the huddle. You got all pros, a wide receiver, tight end, running backs. The Niners have never had that. We're not even talking about Trent Williams. Ayuk was a talent. It's like a Pro Bowl when you go out there and watch it.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're playing like a Pro Bowl so far tonight.
From the 25, it is a toss to
Elijah Mitchell starting to get a little bit of work.
Some updates from Melissa.
Yes, on this Chargers defense, a couple of injuries. We start with rookie defensive lineman Otito Ovonia, who we saw being examined on the field. His left leg was helped off, very little weight on it, in obvious pain. He was carted into the x-ray room. He is officially questionable with a left knee. And then linebacker Kenneth Murray, we saw him go into the blue tent for a couple of minutes. He was with the unaffiliated neurotrauma consultant. They went into the locker room, and he is being evaluated for a head injury.
And as he's out, Melissa, Troy Reader is in there at linebacker alongside Luke Tranquil. What do you do?
Good thing they blew that whistle. Their Garoppolo would have got fucking rocked right there.
Best penalty ever.
Especially for Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yes.
Yeah, seriously, we got fucking rocked.
James had that one timed out perfectly. He hit the line of scrimmage running full speed. I think Jimmy saw him, though. Watch this. Gonna come and see if Jimmy's looking that way. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think you start the play trying to figure out where number 3 is, right? You just go, all right, where is he? In the game a week ago, they played that 6-man defensive line, and he played the edge defender. He was the defensive end outside linebacker, whatever you want to call it.
Second down and 12. Garoppolo steps up. Incomplete. Intended receiver was Deebo Samuel. 3rd and 12.
This is really impressive by the Chargers on defense. I mean, they're down to guys.
What's good, Michael? How are you?
Brady is in there making a play.
I'm good, man. I'm just grinding.
Jerry Tillery was released this week, a former number 1 draft pick.
13-3 Chargers. 3rd down and 12.
He's out of the game. I mean, they're as thin as they can be along that defensive line, and they're stopping a wicked 49er running game.
3rd down and 12. Shotgun set. Jimmy. Nice catch. Go. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Guess who? Jimmy G going to George Kittle. Move the chains.
Deebo a little bit, let him rock a couple of people. That's how they want to play.
Gain of 21. Garoppolo to Kittle. Shotgun set. Garoppolo. Looking, scrambling, gambling. Floater. Go, go, go. First down. Niners. McCod. Move the chains. Okay, Jimmy. Every once in a while, Jimmy makes a throw where you're like, holy shit, how did he do that? Flag on the play. Might be holding on the offensive line. We'll see. What is the call? What is the call? Illegal contact. Defense. Penalties declined. First down. This is actually a pretty damn good matchup for Sunday night. I'm just curious on what's going on with like NFL. Is the NFL so bad this year that people don't give a shit about the NFL? Is that what's going on? I mean, I know Yellowstone is premiering tonight, but I don't think every fucking NFL fan is just watching Yellowstone or is going to be watching Yellowstone. I mean, I like Rip too and Beth and Kevin Costner in that show, but fuck, man. Like, it just the views and overall, it's just weird, man. Good matchup, bad matchup. Like, what the hell is everybody doing? That was a late hit. 13-3 Chargers. Second down and 4. McCaffrey in motion. Screen pass to Christian. Run CMC. There we go. Good effort. Let's go, baby. First and goal. First down. Niners. Bang, bang. Niner gang. This is a good play call here, too. They got to punch it in. All right, first and goal. Shotgun set for Jimmy. Hands off to McCaffrey. Spin move. Second and goal. Might as well just give it to him again.
This is when it's really going to start right now for the Chargers. They've been fantastic. If they could manage to make a hold here and hold them to a field goal, they would go in at halftime with all kinds of momentum. They've got 4 down. They're not going to give up anything easy.
What are they going to do? Give it to Juszczyk? What are they going to do here? No, Juszczyk coming up as a blocker. Man in motion. Second and goal. What was that? They took a delay a game on the 2? Okay, they called timeout. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? But Kyle Shanahan's too stupid to make a dumbass error. He's actually one of the smartest coaches in the league.
Talk about a game all week and study it, and then it starts, and it's not exactly the way you thought it was, because this Charger team's a little bit deep. This was a tough one coming in for them.
Yeah, this year for NFL kind of sucks. I mean, some of the teams are doing well, you know what I mean? But there's a lot of bad teams this year, and the scoring is down on top of that, and the matchups are shitty. So I don't know what's going on, but this NFL season doesn't have the same kind of excitement as, you know, when Brady's really good, Rodgers is good, Stafford, you know, it's like all these old school guys and their teams are just booty. McCaffrey. And it's cool, like the Giants and Jets, you know, are doing pretty well, but no one gives a shit about those teams unless you're a fan of that team. It's not going to be like, oh my God, look at the Jets and Giants. I have to watch this game. Like, nobody cares. Like, I mean, we were getting much better results with NASCAR and baseball. Shit, I can get more views on NBA games than NFL. I mean, it's not like I'm going to quit doing NFL games or anything, but I mean, it's rough, dude. I mean, especially, you know, purchasing all the thumbnails and everything. And, you know, you just want to make sure you're getting a return on investing in yourself. But I mean, at some point, I'm not going to buy the thumbs and, you know, do that, because if it's not going to help, you know, if it's not going to give me more subs, more views, and more potential donos, I mean, why the fuck am I buying them? I mean, I want the presentation to look better, but I have to get, you know, I know it's going to be worth it for NASCAR and baseball and other things like NBA, but as far as NFL is concerned, I'm not sure if it's worth it. At this point, I would say it's not. Because especially with Johnny's thumbs, I mean, I should be able to get at least 1,000 views on every video minimum. But, you know, sometimes you'll just get a couple hundred. Plus, there's more people that stream NFL than NBA, NASCAR, baseball, so that has something to do with it too. Yeah, I'm ready for Yellowstone.
It's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
Yeah, well, the team is garbage. They're not doing anything this year, so.
And you can shop online 7 hours early. So the only question is it Monday yet?
Third and goal.
Black Friday deals for days.
Yeah, Vikings and Bills was good. Nice to see the Vikings get some love. Especially, you know, for all the Packer fans always talking shit about them over all these years and stuff. It's nice to see them, you know, have the upper hand now. And, you know, Bears get a defense at some point. You know, the Bears could contend with Justin Fields in the future, maybe for a wild card. Lions, you know, they still got a long ways to go. But, you know, Lions and Bears just need to make a few adjustments. And, you know, Packers will always have some players, but, I mean, they've seen their better days. Their better days are past them. But they did get a big win against Dallas today. All right, here we go. Where are we going? All right, Jimmy, where are we going? Third and goal. What are we doing? Pound that rock. QB sneak, touchdown, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. They didn't see that coming, and that's why Kyle Shanahan is one of the best. Touchdown, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Yeah, I'm stoked, dude. It's 2-hour premiere tonight. You bet your ass. I've watched every episode, bro. I've been on that thing for a long time. This is the last season. Rip, Beth, the whole crew, man. It's going to be awesome. Robbie, extra point is up, and it's good. 13-10 Chargers. All right, Matt, take it easy, bro. All right, Jimmy. $13-10. Chargers are up. 2 minutes left. We'll see if Herbert can get them some more points. Spirited. I do like Will Ferrell.
USAA presents the Salute to Service moment. Honor, empower, and connect are the pillars of the NFL Salute to Service.
All right, Herbert. Do something, baby. Wish we would have had you yesterday. That fucking loss to UW hurt. That shit hurt.
To personally thank the men and women in uniform. See how USAA honors and protects our military at salutetoservice.com.
Get the top toys at Kohl's and earn Kohl's cash while you shop. Find great deals on brands like Marvel starting at $11.99, Squishmallows, Fisher Price, and so much more. Save 20% off or even more with a Kohl's card. More gifts, more savings. Kohl's.
I joined Uber One to save money on my important deliveries. Like
Tell him, Tracy Morgan.
Staplers, market price.
Staplers.
And the $0 delivery fee is clutch. Because I'm famous. Well, not famous, so.
Uber One saves me money on vodka.
That's not the right remote.
And I need to save money for when I get canceled. Because I don't want to go back to selling pictures of my feet.
Oh, I'm in his wife. Save money with Uber One.
In 48 hours, all of us will be underwater.
What's the plan?
Stop the sinkholes and destroy the portal for good. If you don't come back to 10,000 BC with me, your family can't go home.
Maria, Tony, Jason, and coming up on the Toyota halftime.
Cousins and the Cardiac Kids strike again. Packers upset the Cowboys.
2 overtime games to talk about. Mike, back to you.
And a lot to talk about. What a game that was, that Minnesota Buffalo game. Game of the year in Orchard Park. What an exciting game that was. Packers, Cowboys. They go back to the morning, too. The Buccaneers game against Seattle in Germany. The folks in Munich singing John Denver.
13-10 Chargers.
Is that cool?
Let's go, baby.
Robbie Gold kicks DeAndre Carter away.
That's a good question. I mean, they do marathons on there. What is it? Is it like on Paramount? I got to see what. I got to check my DVR here. Yeah, it's on Paramount HD 554 for me. It's season 5. This is the last season. The Duttons. Yeah, but definitely watching it from the beginning would be good. It's fucking intense too, and it's not just a bunch of a cowboy shit. You know what I mean? Obviously, it takes place, on the ranch and everything. So you get amazing views, drama, people getting beat up, shot, and it's all about the honesty and the pride and family and people trying to buy their land and put fucking casinos and shit on there and all kinds of scandalous shit. But it's very good, man. I definitely would recommend it, even if you don't think if you're not even into cowboy stuff. It's not necessarily like a Western or like a cowboy type necessarily show. I mean, it takes place obviously on the Yellowstone Ranch, but yeah, it's much more. It's like kind of like the family and the loyalty and sticking together. There's a lot of underlining things that they go over. So. All right, 13-10 Chargers. Herbert? Yeah, this is the first game that Herbert's looked very smooth, comfortable. And it just sucks that they don't got Keenan Allen or Mike Williams out there so that way it could help Herbert. But even with him being injured, he's still, I think, top 5 in passing, which is wild, for a guy that's got a fucking rib cartilage injury. And he's still, hasn't been able to put up 20 points in fantasy all year besides the first 2 games. And then he got hurt. And so he hasn't been very good, but he's been good enough to accumulate those yards. So, oh yeah. So, scale of 1 to 10, Yellowstone's a 10. And like I said, I watch all kinds of stuff: Alaskan programs, sci-fi, Marvel, Star Wars, Yellowstone. I mean, I'm into a lot of different things, and I don't just have like one type of thing. Like, there's a lot more to me than just sports. Like I like to get away from sports and watch other things too. Shotgun set, 3rd down and 2. First down, Chargers. Move the chains. Nice play. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, fumble. Uh-oh. Yeah, was it incomplete? What was that? Let's watch again.
They've got 3 on this side that are rushing, so that means 1-on-1 on the rookie inside here, Zion Johnson, and you're going to see who just give him the double arm swipe, and then give another arm a swipe when he got to Herbert.
Yeah, that's incomplete pass.
That's a fumble.
Or is it a fumble?
It should be called as such, and that's why
Was that a fumble or an incomplete pass?
And now they're getting wise to that and stopping it because those 3 this play.
Are they reviewing the play?
So just to reiterate what you mentioned, Chris, we have a fumble under 2 minutes. It comes back to the spot of the fumble. And so we'll be right around midfield when we come back.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands. Plus, must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and the North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
No, Kay, I will not go to Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yes, boneless wings on pizza. TV.
Nice try, though.
Wings on pizza. Sauce, flat. Wings on pizza. Wings, pizza, pizza, wings, wings here and now pizza. Tito's is the only place for football.
What's the premise of The Wire? I got HBO. I mean, I usually watch True Blood. I mean, I restarted it from the beginning and whatnot. But HBO obviously has great shows. What's the premise of The Wire?
Toby was forced to ask the question that occurred to him every few minutes since his separation. How did I get here? FX's Fleischman is in Trouble. Coming soon. Only on Hulu.
I was having challenges with my old bank. Lots of red flags. Fees, penalties. So I broke up with that banking and moved on with SoFi checking and savings. Now I earn higher interest on all my money and pay no account fees.
SoFi, get your money right.
Everybody's cool. Everybody's cool.
Push it to the right. Tough way to lose.
Let's go, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's one thing that they do have that's awesome is Buda Baker. No one matches his effort on every play. Guy plays harder than anyone on the squad. Like, not even close. Staley, Shanahan, sack, fumble.
Terry, just go over the fumble in the last 2-minute rules.
So sure, only the fumbling player can recover in advance. So if any other teammate recovers it, then the ball's dead immediately, which apparently is what happened here. and they're just going to bring the ball back to the spot.
Ball be placed at the 49-yard line.
Pass incomplete.
They just had the ball down in the wrong spot. The Charger timeout there keeps the clock where it was.
Oh, nice. That's exactly what I like to watch. Sounds amazing. And especially if they have good actors or actresses and they make it like believable and whatnot. I'm all about different types of shows like that, like Blacklist. I love Blacklist. Herbert, go, baby, go. Go, Justin. Sliding. There you go. It sounds awesome. First down. No, no, no. I'm getting closer now. Let's go, Herbert. Got to take the yards that they're going to give you. Second timeout. 3rd and 6.
Very similar, very talented players. Think of the word relentless. You think of the pursuit of the Motion Brothers, almost every snap. They're not going to let him feel comfortable this time.
3rd down and 6. Looks like the blitz is coming. Blitz. Herbert steps up in the pocket, avoids the pressure. Go, go. Oh, he took a big hit. First down, Chargers. Whoa. Good effort by Herbert. Yeah, if you got Mahomes, you're gonna have a shot. She scored more points than even you, Sarah. She's number 2 in scoring. It's just she doesn't have the record. I'm at 1,263 going into this week, and she's at 1,207. You're at 1,166. So it's just crazy to think she could be second in scoring, and she's 3 and 6. But if she wins this week, which it looks like she will, she'll be 4 and 6. So she might be able to make it. So, oh, JT, come on, man. You already know the answer, bro. I don't lose fucking in fantasy unless I have a bunch of people injured or on a bye. Yeah, I'm at 165. Number 1 scoring team in the league. Sarah, number 2, 155. Yeah, nice effort by Herbert there. I mean, like I said, I only had 1 week that I felt that I was going to lose, and it was last week just with the amount of people with the bye and the injury. Number 57 is disqualified. Bye-bye, Greenlaw.
And now the explanation coming is Sean Smith's coming over to talk to Kyle Shanahan, who already has 2 officials talking with him.
Al-Shair having to come in.
So it goes to the 20-yard line. Interesting here is the wait here.
30 seconds to go. Good effort by Justin, you know, for a guy that's got cracked fucking rib vertebrae, all that. I mean, cracked rib, cartilage, vertebrae would be Jameis. You know, he finally looks good. Now Herbert has to come out. What the fuck? Chase, he's like, let me come in there and take 1 snap and get paid, you know, millions of dollars. Oh, yeah. That was dirty. That was dirty. That was straight trying to go for the chin. That was dirty. Bye-bye, Greenlaw. Yeah, he was trying to hurt him. Like, especially when you go for the helmet or the chin. You know what the fuck you're doing. You know exactly what you're doing when you're going that high. Oh, big hit. Fred Warner blasted. I see you, Fred.
There's nobody in this league that reads screens better than that guy right there. You can put on all the tape you want.
One of the best linebackers in the game, Fred Warner.
Understands what the screen game's about, and he makes play after play after play on it.
So Greenlaw is out of the game. Herbert's out for the moment. Daniel is in. His most TV time has come on NFL Network, where he's on postgame on Monday nights, analyzing the games.
Shotgun set. Daniel, screen pass. Throws it over Ekeler like Ekeler is 7'4". Good job, Chase. Way to earn that money. Way to earn that paycheck. Nick Bosa. Oof. Third down and 10. Why is Herbert not back in the game? They're just going to wait till halftime? This is a crucial part of the game. What are they doing? Shotgun set, 3rd and 10. Where are you going, bud? It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. All right, defense, I see you. Like, shouldn't have Herbert just had one play off and come back in, or do they think it's like a concussion?
It's really, Mike, you hit on it earlier. It's just the relentless effort, really, of Bosa that makes it happen. A little assist to Jordan Willis, who was coming from the other side as well. And
Well, what's the protocol? How many snaps? You know, they're just like, they want to evaluate at halftime and go from there. Dicker.
Needs to get third quarterbacks active or available in these games. Because Chase Daniel took that hit. If he had to be looked at for medical reasons, you shouldn't have to bring in an emergency quarterback.
it's a rule they used to have.
Yes.
They've talked about it a lot.
13-10 Chargers.
Especially the tighter the rules are about those quarterbacks getting hit.
Because getting a check is the right thing to do.
Kick is up, and it's good. 16-10 halftime.
And here to tell you about everyone's picks coming into the night. Going to tell you at halftime. Maria, Tony, and Jason.
Thanks, Mike, for not letting us forget. We all picked the 49ers. The Chargers are getting ready to troll us on Twitter. But, Coach, that ejection of Dre Greenlaw, your thoughts?
Yeah, the 49ers are going to have to change their defense without their leader in there. And that, to me, is a terrible call. He's trying to make a tackle. Justin Herbert is a runner. That is not an ejectable thing, I don't think.
Didn't like it at all. We all took the Niners. The one chance the Chargers did have was their quarterback, Justin Herbert. He's been fantastic here in the first half.
14 for 21, 161 yards, and a touchdown. And, you know, Jason told us, in order for them to win, you've got to have a fantastic day. And what a day we've already had, right? We're going to win.
Yeah, we got to take a look at some of the highlights.
The game of the season, Vikings beating the Bills. 2 overtime matchups to break down for you. Packers getting one against the Cowboys, and maybe even save their season with that one. Highlights, reactions coming up next. So let's go to halftime.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in passing yards?
You have no idea.
What does Devontae say? He wants McDaniels fired or something? Caitlin in the building. How are you?
Was murdered. Cabinet bypass is some type of serial predator. What kind of monster does this?
We're closing the OC task force. What about my detectives? They'll be very soon.
My heart and soul are in this place.
Thank you so much for waking up with us. We appreciate that you're here.
What you need to watch out for on your next shopping trip.
It is approved. Mayor Tembiel's plan to tackle the city's homeless crisis.
Rod's Winter Outlook talking about the next several months of weather. It's good day to put off traveling. You don't have to go anywhere. Devin Haskins is live out in Dearborn. You can buy this. This thing, $120, 17 pounds of sausage. Here's another today's KGW value today.
Love having you here. Bravo!
You guys have a great morning.
Own every mile in the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR on the Tucson, plus 0 payments for 90 days. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
It's the second week to save with Bymart's latest member-exclusive savings book. Posted now at Bymart.com, you'll find 16 pages of store-wide savings packed full of everything you need for the holidays. Save on beverages, holiday meal prep, baking essentials, and more. In-store and online, these savings last through Tuesday, November 22nd. Our employee owners bring you more everyday value this Christmas season. Bymart, where your membership matters.
If you run a small business, you need the most from every investment. That's why Comcast Business gives you more innovation with our new gig speed Wi-Fi, plus unlimited data, more speed from the largest, fastest, reliable network, and more savings, up to 60% a year with Comcast Business Mobile, all from the company that powers more businesses than any other provider.
Get started with fast speeds and advanced security for $49.99 a month for 12 months. Plus, ask how to get up to a $750 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle.
Own every mile in the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
The Stadium Sports Bar and Grill, a Linnaeus venue for sports fans.
To the Toyota halftime. Let's go places.
We all went to go grab dinner. By the time we came back, Herbert had already thrown this touchdown to DeAndre Carter, and they're making us look bad, but the Chargers doing so good up 16-10 at the half in San Francisco. Maria, Tony, and Jason here with you at the half. We're going to get you straight to some overtime highlights because we had the greatest game of the season, guys. So let's start with the Vikings and the Bills. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes left, and Kirk Cousins finding Justin Jefferson best catch all time.
When you talk about saving a game, the game is over. Fourth down. If he doesn't make this catch, defender has 2 hands on it. Jefferson has 1 hand. He comes up with it, keeps it going.
Yes, I said last time, 193 yards for Jefferson. Then Cousins is stuck at the goal line.
This Bills defensive front steps up. They knock him back, but that's not the rest of the story.
Ball next play. They fumbled the snap.
Minnesota defense doesn't quit. They come off the ball and call the fumble.
So you would see the Bills would go back and tie it with a field goal, which would send us into overtime. Game is not over. Okay, just when you thought you'd seen it all, here we go again. OT, Vikings take the 3-point lead. Josh Allen goes a pick, a second pick to Patrick Peterson.
Josh Allen bringing him back. He throws a pick on second down. A little miscommunication. Maybe it took too aggressive.
Well, that just means that if you get the win, you also get the change. Right?
About 2 chains, about 6 chains.
About 6
He looks much better than Cousins, doesn't he?
I'm not going to lie, moving back to this player. Packers taking on the Cowboys, second OT game.
Went to go check on Paisley.
Playing high school with Tampa Florida with a big play. Go ahead, Christian. Represent.
Glenn High School, North Dakota State, you're looking good. 39-yard touchdown is good. His second of the day. Packers next possession.
It was about the running game for Ray, and then the play.
Reflect in the building. What to do? $19. Let's get to a hundo. I was actually hoping Seattle was going to win for you guys. It's like the one time in my life I don't want, is when the team is bad. I'd rather just lose and have the Saints or the Falcons or Panthers just go and I get a better draft pick.
52-yard field goal. Can your kicker make it? Okay, it doesn't win the game for you. If you decide you can't do it, then what do? Do you punt it or do you go for it? I'm a defensive guy. I don't think my field goal kicker can make it. Justin Jackson, I am.
Yeah, Jefferson's the man.
Yeah, it's a huge question. I do think it comes down to your confidence in Brett Maher.
Here's your offensive coach to react.
Yeah, not happening.
You want your offensive guys always want to be aggressive.
Right, you wanted to trap them down there, but the Packers have moved the ball consistently well against the Cowboy defense. They rushed for over 200 yards, big plays in the passing game. So that
MB about to drop 60, huh? 10 rebounds, 8 assists, 7 blocks. What's his stat line? I'm going to look at it.
To me, it was Green Bay running the football. You cannot sit back and let this team just pass rush you. They've got too many athletic guys up front, and so they came out with their
Holly in the building. How are you?
200 yards rushing. That's at the top.
Just look at the number of plays: 39 rushes, 20 passes. And then when you have the passes off of play action give you big chunks. They haven't had that all year long.
Aaron Jones had 138 yards rushing and a touchdown. But how about Christian Watson? Great to see that dynamic play. But yeah, being able to go and play.
So Embiid's at 57 points, 10 rebounds, 8 assists. Wow. 3 more. There's 20 seconds left. Still, 57 is a lot. How are you? So you went to the game today, huh? How did you have a good time there? I assume. I mean, I knew they were going to beat the Jags. I think you did too. But you know, it's usually going to be a little bit closer than people think. You got to see Trevor beat Trevor a little bit with Christian Kirk. Yeah. Yeah, 60 is a big accomplishment, especially for a bigger guy, too, like that.
Tomorrow, the Today Show takes you inside the game with the 49ers team photographer. That's tomorrow morning on Today on NBC. And earlier, the Colts beat the Raiders in Jeff Saturday's coaching debut.
We'll go through some of the photos here that we got prepped. Jeff Saturday, I see you.
Everybody's been a game ball, man, but we all put it in. Everybody gets a game ball, and my favorite thing about football, Big Green Monday. We'll see y'all.
So what's the Green Monday? Tell us all.
No practice, no meetings on Mondays. You all have to learn from the head coach.
Hopefully Herbert can come back. I don't think he has a concussion. He didn't show any signs of anything with the Dre Greenlaw hit there at the end of the first half. So he should be back. Rough loss for my Ducks yesterday, but you know, hopefully he can. This is the first game that Herbert has looked good since week 2, since his injury. So shows you how long that rib cartilage type of stuff will linger and how long it will last. And we got a little bit of Ekeler. And then obviously Keenan Allen is injured. Same thing with Mike Williams. So other guys have to step up. DeAndre Carter is one. Josh Palmer, the other. And Gerald Everett. And we got some Khalil Mack. Asante Samuel. Derwin James, one of my favorite safeties in the league. And then you got Dicker the kicker, Cameron Dicker. He's getting his work in, getting his paycheck. And then for the ladies, we know that they love Jimmy G. We got our boy Run CMC, Christian McCaffrey. He looks really good in that Niner uniform. Like, no disrespect to the Panthers or anything, but this is a good spot for him. I mean, if he can just stay healthy, that could be the difference between them overachieving and getting to the NFC Championship game or not. We know Eagles are good. Bills lost to the Vikings, and I kept telling you guys about Minnesota. 10-13 wins was definitely possible. And Kevin O'Connell, it shows you coaching is everything, because if they didn't have Kevin O'Connell and they still had Zimmer, there's no way in hell their record is what they have this year. That's facts. Yeah, Debo Samuel. Make him puke Ayuk, Brandon Ayuk. Juwan Jennings. George Kittle. Nick Bosa. Flex on him. Fred Warner. One of the best linebackers in the game. We haven't seen Talanoa Hufanga just yet. USC product. Gets to work with Troy Polamalu. Plays like him. Has that same kind of vibe as him as well. So we'll see if he can end up making a play. Robbie Gould. And then we got the emergence of Elijah Mitchell coming off the IR since they traded Jeff Wilson to the Dolphins. So he's getting backup duties now since Run CMC is there. And the head ball coach, Kyle Shanahan. All right, let me go back through the comments here. Now, this is awesome. I need to go back and watch this game, see how he played. I mean, anyone that puts up 57 to 60 points and a big man, that's a big deal. Embiid. They just need a few more pieces. Yeah, but I was hoping, I already knew Brady was going to play good over there, but I was actually hoping that we would lose, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, no Renfro, no Waller, horrible O-line, horrible defense, bad play calling, and you'd only have Carr, Josh Jacobs, and Devontae Adams. I mean, you can't win football games with three guys. It just is impossible. Yeah. You and me, we think alike. We already know what, football is. So just because they're, traditionally a bad team doesn't mean they're not going to bring it. Because you got to think everyone's going to give their, playoff performance, Super Bowl performance against the Chiefs every week. So, yeah, I did too. Yeah, gosh, you're wide. And the Kadarius Toney now signing. I know you and me were like, meh, MEH, meh. Right, but now with all the injuries and whatnot, now the Kadarius Toney signing looks like a blessing rather than like, oh, I don't care. You needed more like run stuffer, D tackle, pass rusher, or maybe someone in the secondary to give some extra depth. So to have those problems with some of those other guys, McCole Hardman was out already going into the game, and then Juju and concussion protocol. But at least Kadarius Toney got his first tutty, and a few others got their first tutty as well. So that was kind of cool to be able to see in the game. $10 holla. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. $10 holla. Let me know what you want to see during the commercial break, and I'll get you. Caitlin is back. $29 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. $2 holla. Air Freak. Bang, bang. Ooh, I like that thumbnail photo. The old school Ray Allen jersey. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you, Air Freak. I assume you want Giannis. I'll get that to you at the break. Garoppolo, screen pass, run CMC, stiff arm. Speaking of stiff arms, did anyone see the Buccaneers stiff arm on the Seahawks? That was incredible. I haven't seen too many guys, and you would think they would be Fournette, not Rashad White, that would stiff arm someone to fucking Pluto, just like Derrick Henry usually does. But we got the stiff arm. We were the recipient of that when we played the Steelers. So it was Chris Conti. I don't even know if he's come down from that stiff arm from a few years ago. 16-10 Chargers. Debo. Here we go. First down. Niners. Bang, bang. Niner gang.
Something about Debo Samuel, there's something about George Kittle. When those two guys get engaged in this offense, there's just a physicality that doesn't exist when they're not engaged.
Go run, CMC. I appreciate that. I was telling Sarah, I know sometimes we get frustrated with views and the growth of the channel with subs or donos and whatnot. But I told her, we're underrated. We're slept on, and to be able to have a safe place for females to come and not feel like threatened or getting hit on all the time. And, to grow the female fan base from 99% guys to 1%, female to now 13%. It's a big deal, and it's mental health is always going to be big. And, our day is going to come, and I don't need to define my success to have 100 people in the room or more, or to make $500, in the stream or more, or to get a bunch of subs in a particular stream. Success is defined by the individual, and knowing that, if I had more views, more subs, and it's chaos, and you're making money and you're getting subs, but it's chaos in the chat, that's not what I would want. And a lot of people are going through tough times, and that really means a lot, you know what I mean? Because like I said, there's a lot of times where we struggle. Like today, I did the Chief game, and I prepped for like an hour and a half with all the photos, and we finished the day after like 4 or 5 hours with $12. A lot of times that would make somebody cry or want to quit. You know what I mean? But you're not going to be able to get the proper numbers all the time. It's going to kind of vary. But like I said, you just got to be able to keep grinding, be positive, make a difference in other people's lives. And that means a lot. Thank you very much. And I like your new profile pic. Very cute. Looks good. Jimmy with the sneak. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. But I appreciate you. Thank you. That means a lot. $31 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. I'm scrolling through here. Oh, dang it. He only got 59. Shoot. 1 from 60. Man, that's tough. Yeah. And then they were singing the West Virginia. And then they were like, when like the big plays are about to happen. It's cool to be able to see everyone in sync and having fun. I mean, obviously they have a lot of beer there. I don't know if you guys saw in the crowd, but the beers were pitchers. It was the only, I mean, there wasn't no little sippy cups. I mean, they were getting like beer steins, and at least a lot of people had them when I saw the crowd, but they were electric. That's for sure. I did see that. And yeah, happy belated birthday to Tommy. I did see that with your post and on my timeline. Ooh, Elijah Mitchell. My goodness. Yeah, Noah Gray with his was that his first tutty? I know Noah Gray, MVS, and then obviously you had the big touchdown on Kadarius Toney. So
Sometimes Kyle Shanahan can use some colorful language on occasion. I'm guessing it was plain colors in that locker room.
Handoff, Elijah Mitchell.
That's the line of scrimmage. Brady elevated for the practice squad this week, second year out of LSU.
And you have to remember that you have.
I told you, you're second in scoring. You got more points than Sarah. So now you go from 3 and 6, 4 and 6, 5 and 6, 6 and 6. You can get fourth place and get in, and there's no denying if you get into the playoffs 1, 2, 3, or 4, anything can happen. I mean, usually I'm like a 1 or a 2 seed, and I haven't won it in the last 3 years. So it's best of 2 weeks as well. So, if you have a bad week 1, it's really hard to come back in week 2. Like, let's say you're projected for 140, you throw up a 95, and the other person puts up 120. You're probably going to lose unless you have a humongous big week 2, and then you pray that they don't have another consistent week 1 when week 2 result. But, it's best of 2 weeks, so we'll see. But I like the team. You're starting to come together now. I mean, like I said, that second place in scoring can't, have you on the back end forever. Shotgun set. Jimmy. Oh! What happened to my hands? Oh, brutal. Oh, yeah? What's the record? And like I said, you've done really well every week. It's like you got a good squad. You Mahomes, Ekeler. Like I said, obviously the Juju injury is going to hurt. But like I said, to even beat Brute was sitting at like 3rd place. You know what I mean? So that was big. Kick is up from Robbie Gold, and it's good. So I mean, you've been kicking ass. You just literally have gotten everyone's best performance. Even the teams that have like no wins, 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins, like they had their game of the year, and it just so happened they were playing you. It's just bad luck. I've had seasons like that too, where you're just like, what the hell? I'm doing really good in points, but the other team for whatever reason is scoring more. And it's like, normally when you put up 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, you're going to win that like 9 times out of 10. And then that one time, that's just bad luck. And sometimes that happens, but you're, like I said, beating me, when I had the Chubb and the Barkley and the Dallas defense and the Mark Andrews injury, you took advantage. Now you're 2 in a row, and then maybe you'll make it 3 in a row. And that's how it is in fantasy. You just got to, got to roll with the punches. So, yeah, that's awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. No, it's your first season. You know what I mean? But the thing is like after a while, you start like watching some of those players that you have on the bench, or if you play against them, and then you become smarter because it not only you become a chief expert, you become more of an NFL expert. Because I feel like me and Sarah, as far as the amount of reading, Twitter, and film study, like all of the above of what we're watching on TV and the internet and research with between football and baseball and NASCAR and wrestling, I'm not sure if there's anyone that does as much as the two of us. So I don't really think anything really slips through the cracks between the two of us based on our fandom and, you know, the fanatic level that we have. So there we go. $5 holla. Yes, it's always better when we have more goats in the building. I mean, obviously me and Sarah love having the people here. I mean, if we end up, getting new subs, great. If we get donos, great. But just being able to have the conversations, it makes it, funner for sure. So some Shotzi Blackheart? No way. Are you sure? That's awesome. I wouldn't expect you would want Shotzi, but yeah, absolutely, man. That's Odin's son, one of his favorites besides Abandon. He loves Shotzi. Shotzi is a wrestler. I assume that's who you're talking about. That's the only Shotzi I know. Well, I even got an old school one from Impact. And just let me know for the people that like Sarah and Holly, what you guys want to see. She doesn't get enough TV time. Like they like sporadically give her TV time here and there. I like it with the hair, and sometimes she comes out like in a tank. I always like rooting for like the underdog and people that are different and unique, that aren't afraid to have like pink hair, purple hair, green hair, to dress and have a different type of style. Obviously, she's got the tattoos and everything. So it's always cool to be, you don't have to be the prettiest or the most popular to be loved by diehards. So good choice, bro. And you watch more Japanese wrestling as far as outside of WWE, AEW, like the NJPW, ROH, and everything else, Impact. You're watching more than me and Sarah. And me and Sarah, we watch, but you watch on another level. So 36. Let's get to Hondo. Herbert, hands off. Ekeler. And that was a good pickup from you in fantasy too, because like you were drafting kind of near me, and I went Jefferson and going Ekeler. Ekeler has been money this year. He's probably the best pass catcher as far as running back. And you're having Mahomes and Ekeler. You have two of the top like 2-3, that are typically going to get points throughout each week as long as they're healthy. So. Oh wow, 200. It had to be PPR. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you get 160, you should be winning like probably 98 out of 100 times. It's, sometimes that happens that the team has just got that stacked team, or the team isn't stacked. They just get really good stats for 1 week together. Herbert. First down, Chargers. Move the chains. Injury. Metahu. Oh, I hope he's okay. Fuck.
The man who got the start tonight with Samson Ebicom out of the lineup with a quad injury.
$10 holla. Thank you so much.
So they'll look
bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Yeah. And like what we were talking about before, success is always going to be defined by different things. Thank you so much. $10 holla. But like I said, just being able to have the conversations and being able to, have a place where we can have older people, younger people, like the dynamics of the channel with the analytics. I've researched it. So from 18 to 40, we have about 55%, which used to be much, much higher, like 80%, right? And now it's 55% 18 to like 40, and then 40 and up is like 45%. So we've increased like the age of the people that watch, people that are 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And on top of that, the female is going from 99% dudes and 1% chicks now to, it's like what, 87 to 13 ratio. So, I mean, I want to get it to about 20. And if we can get to 20, 30, and then 30 and 40 would be like oh my gosh, this would be like peak level for me to be able to, and sometimes that's what it's about. Everyone can make money. Everyone can have their own style and their own swag about it. They can put their own kind of finesse to it, but you can make money, you can get subs, you can get views, you can get donos. But I think the actual chat itself, and then the actual like respect, and then that small knit kind of like family vibe, instead of just a bunch of strangers, it's really special. But to be able to bring like that good environment, and then also being able to have females come and not feel threatened or argue with each other, and start fighting and getting nasty on top of creepers or people, being a certain way. It's nice. I mean, we go through so many things on a daily basis, and we go through depression and anxiety and addiction, and we go through bad habits and bad decisions. And sometimes it's nice to know, at least for me, I put everything into this channel. I mean, if I sacrifice, a Jordan rookie that's worth 30,000, right, and I'm not even getting the results, to my liking at this point, I'm about 1% into my journey out of 100. So I got a long ways to go. That card's probably going to be worth like over 100K. If I didn't have dreams or believe in myself or want to be able to create a vibe like this, I would have never got rid of that card. I mean, that's like the holy grail, like even bigger than like a Babe Ruth or a Mickey Mantle. I mean, we're talking holy grail, and especially Jordan too, with the shoes and everything. But it just makes me happy that we can have that connection with so many different types of people across the country and the globe. And, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you. And it's always a special vibe when we can have that knit group, and hopefully we can make the tight knit group grow, but kind of has to be the right type of person. Halfback toss. Ekeler, shake and bake. First down, Chargers. Bolt up. Move the chains. Austin Ekeler. Holly says, thank you very much for those fantasy points. I feel this is going to be the best part of my life. Like, I know, like, I'm 40. I don't look 40. I don't feel 40. I feel like, with all the stuff that I've experienced and with my life, I feel like maybe my brain is not Alzheimer's old, and I'm, but I feel like kind of like a Yoda, like 60, 70, 80, like a little bit older based on things. I have a lot of stuff to go and do and see and inspire and hopefully make other people's dreams come true before I'm gone, and just be able to set that example. But, it's what you do for others. It's really what it is. And being authentic, being real. That's the most important thing, is being authentic and real and not being fake, being genuine. It's like genuine people nowadays are so far and few between. And it's just amazing to be able to have the, special group that we have. And this is early. This is my first year going full time, 10 years recording. So I'm pretty much starting over from, scratch, even though I'm at the cusp of 20,000 subs, that doesn't mean anything to me. It's really, it's a number, you know what I mean? And I know that we can have more. But it's the people. You guys have really made it incredible. Like, to be able to have this amount of special people in my life in 1 year. It's not even been 1 year yet, even though I've been 6 years on YouTube, 10 years recording, but it's in this like 9 or 10th month, 11-month span from January full time to now. It's incredible. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun set. Herbert. Warner. Pass incomplete. Well, Warner was on his ass. He's like, get over here. No way. Awesome. How much you buying it for? Graded or non-graded? Nice. Did you see anyone else with it on at the game? That makes me feel good. I mean, like I said, that's why I got you both. It's kind of nice that you ended up giving such a large donation with your birthday being there. Cause like I said, it gave me an opportunity to buy something for Shep for his birthday. And then to make sure I got you back instead of just, taking the donation and buying shit for myself or, so that definitely makes it special too. So
A mission dedicated to your well-being with everyday banking tools and loans, all backed by 24/7 support. The kind of support that comes from being a proud partner within your community.
yeah, this is awesome. And like I said, I thought the jersey was already something I was going to buy you just to say thank you and show that gratitude, because that's really what it's all about. Just showing true, genuine appreciation. And then I was like, ooh, and then the long sleeve, I was like, the long sleeve tee jersey. I was like, I've never had a sweater jersey before. I've seen people with them. I've seen people that have like hockey versions. And I'm like, wow. I was like, I bet it's super comfortable and the stitching is awesome. It's just going to be like a jersey, but like on a sweater with long sleeves. So I was like, that is such a unique item, and any style or a number of any sport with a long sleeve, it pops, it stands out. And I'm glad that you got some compliments on it. What's up, Heb? You can hit me on Twitter or Instagram if you want to hit me on there and stuff. I took out some of my personal email information just because I was just getting too many people with like third party, fourth party, like video games and gambling stuff and stuff overseas. People wanted me to promote stuff that maybe I wouldn't necessarily believe in. I'm not going to push a bogus product to my followers. Just if they give me a lot of money, just to push something that I don't believe in, I'm not going to accept it. But even if it ends up being business or a collab or usually just hit me up on Twitter or Instagram that you can see there at Orion, ORION _ NWSF, Northwest Sports Fanatics, or Instagram. And then depending on how, the situation goes, then usually after, then I'll provide my email and if there's more contact to be had and whatnot. So not graded 40, 30. Okay. It's out of print. Nice, dude. Wrestling autograph stuff, or like, stuff that's got like the piece of clothing in it is super dope. I know I do get a lot of people that aren't bots that actually do. I mean, for a while, I was getting like an email a day or more of people that want me to promote their shit on this channel. They don't even care like, how many people I have in the room. It's like, you're not necessarily defined about how many subs you have or how many people are in the room. There's other things that, it's just the channel itself. Mitchell, nice run. And there's been stuff where I've turned down, a pretty good amount of, like revenue and, certain deals, percentages and, upfront money and money that I would be getting paid and whatnot. But I'm just, some stuff is like scam stuff. Some stuff is like products I don't believe in. Other stuff is just, it's just not for me. So, I mean, if it's someone like Collegiate Art Designs that's working for the University of Oregon and the NCAA and, someone like that with the Oregon chain, I can, that's something I can believe in. But I mean, there'll be others at some point, but it was getting to a point where I was getting too many kind of like emails that weren't really worth reading, or going through all of them. I still would read them all, but that's awesome. Oh, for Hari. Yeah, Bull Nakano. That's a nice thing too about friends, because if you notice, like, it doesn't matter if you're in person, you live in the same state, you're on Twitch or YouTube or Instagram or Twitter, if friendship is real, people, you can feel it, it. Like people are, oh, Khalil Mack, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a Khalil Mack sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. But when people remember stuff about people, I mean, that's when like it's, people don't have to listen or remember. And, for me, it's like there's usually hundreds of people that I have to remember. Okay, what is their name? If it's not their screen name, where are they from? Who are their favorite teams? What do they like? What do they hate? I don't have to take that initiative to get to know people, heavy hitters, people that donate, people that don't. But it's just nice to be able to build those bonds with the people that are worth the time. Nice sack lunch from Khalil Mack. A Mac attack, return of the Mac. Okay. All right, Khalil. Jimmy, watch out. Ooh. Khalil. 3rd down and 20.
This guy is just so powerful. Here's Mike Murlochi in here. Watch the hit that he takes.
Wham. Look at that. Wham. Chris Collinsworth. I mean, he's like the one that would like try to be like, oh, it's so lit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you have to just be in your own lane. Don't be afraid to just be like yourself. You don't have to be whatever that is. Debo. Grandma, give me that chain. Debo. Bull Nakano. I remember when I used to have hair. I had my hair kind of like that. Like I didn't necessarily have it go straight up though. I had like the long bangs and I would like slick it back with the like shaved on the side and then maybe like a 1 or 2 on the top and then having the long bangs slick back. I had like the, Goku, Dragon Ball Z, Asian hair. What happened to my hair? But this is a good look. This is a good look. I do. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because I am a fan of every team in the NFL. I really try to like encapsulate what it's like to be a Jags fan or a Jets fan. And so that way, if I ever get someone that comes in the room that's like from Detroit, like I'm going to be able to vibe and I might know even more than you as a hardcore fan and we can kind of connect. That's the dedication that I try to put in. So that way I'm not biased. And then I really appreciate all the good on every squad, even if it's a, Jags or Jets or Lions. And for most people like, oh, those fucking teams suck. But for me, I root for those teams the hardest because I hate people seeing like struggle and being bad forever, bad culture. Sometimes you got to, change the pieces at the top and it trickles down. But I'm never going to root for those bad teams to never not be good. I'm always going to root for them to be good. So, fuck, I went, yeah. Yeah. Mario Lopez. There is pictures that, yeah, there's a little resemblance. I mean, I had the tan going and earrings and, yeah. Yeah. $16-13 Chargers are up. I need more photo things here. One sec. I got some more Bull Nakano to come up.
The refrigerator is Greg's happy place. My kids eat, but I finally figured it out.
Appreciate you, Jameson. What do you want to see? I had to scroll back up.
Peacock's got the most live sports of any streamer, from football to football, featuring birds, horses, and goats. Because it will bring fans to their feet. It's streaming live on Peacock.
In 48 hours, all of us will be underwater. Stop the sinkholes and destroy the photos for good.
3rd down. And if you're looking for something really awesome to watch tonight, Yellowstone Season 5, Episode 1 debuts tonight. 2-hour special. And if you like cowboys, or even if you don't, it is a must watch. Oh, yeah. I can't wait. Rip, Beth, the Dutton family. It'll be sweet. Herbert, Ekeler. Ekeler. Bull Nakano. Kaka, baby. That's respect right there. The hair, how much gel or mousse or product to keep it up like that. Hairspray, blow dryer. And then you got the little face paint with the marker. Respect. 2nd down and 8, 16-13 Chargers. Herbert. Joshua Palmer getting tackled. Is he alive? Who knows? All right, come on, Justin. 3rd down and 1. They could do QB sneak here. Yep. Oh, your boy's good. Give O-Dog a contract. Before I even saw the play come up, even on the TV, to see how they were lined up. Yo, boy, give me a job. But NFL Network, I wouldn't want to work for you, or FS1, or ESPN. Sometimes your boy just knows. 1st down, Chargers. QB sneak. And the reason I know things like that is just because if they run like what Oregon used to do with his big frame, if you're 6'4" to 6'7" and you're right under center, pump your legs 2 times, lean over, and you'll probably get the 1st down. Herbert's athletic too. Good tackle. Niners with the bear hug. Oh, absolutely I did. Oh, yeah. Yellowstone is a big thing. I mean, like I said, I'm always going to recommend the good stuff to you guys. I'm not going to recommend the shitty stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Io, Shirai, Io, Sky, 2, Dala, Hala. I love it. Let's do football and do wrestling. They go hand in hand. Bang, bang. And I love it, too, because you're like one of the only wrestling people that I have. You know, I got Sarah for the female side. You know what I mean? But as far as like people that love it as much as me, as like an insane level, like collective, I go above and beyond that. Probably you guys, you watch more than me and probably know more than me on the Japanese side. But like as far as like the collecting of the rings and the figures and the watching and yeah, I mean, I do need to get a wrestling belt at some point, but 3rd down and 9. But I don't know if I can really spend 400, 500, 600. I mean, if I get rich, yeah, I'll grab a couple. You know, maybe a spinner belt, an intercontinental belt, championship belt, maybe the Ric Flair, WCW, and then WWF. Herbert, floater, pow! Breaks the tackle. Short of the 1st down. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. All right, let's see if we can do this.
Sony Michelle flipped over and ended up chipping and helping on that side. So everybody on this offense understood.
I've seen some really dope shit. Oh, this is cool. End of the 3rd quarter, Chargers 16, Niners 13. But I've been seeing some stuff on Twitter, and it'll be like linked up as we look at a few of these. Full OConnell. It's my cousin. She's Japanese. She's kind of good. Good hair runs in the fam, except I lost mine. EO. Something about the Japanese representation. It's nice to see. It's dope.
Providence has been focused on meeting the needs of the community for over 160 years. Experience the difference of a community of care, united by compassionate coverage. Providence, building true health together.
Last week, I stepped in a bear trap. I should really get rid of it, but I'll make do. Just like I make do without home internet. I bet I'll get the job done. Not that bad.
It is that bad. Don't settle. Get Xfinity Home.
I got to bring the vibe. I got to bring the vibe. Because that's what it's about. The vibe.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey.
Bang, baby. Vibe. Acquired. Bang, bang. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Get 0% APR on the Tucson, plus 0 payments for 90 days. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
the second week to save with Bi-Mart's latest member-exclusive savings book. You'll find 16 pages of holiday prep essentials and more. Our employee owners bring you more everyday value this Christmas.
Yeah, Jags are a little bit better than people think. You know, they have a good foundation. They obviously are just young. Oh, hot cowboy. Oh, hello, how are you? My name is Tommy. I'm a cowboy. Your boy. He could pass for a cowboy and a Yellowstone. I mean, all he needs is get the cowboy hat going, you know. Charges with the punt on 4th and 5. There it is. Get the cowboy hat to him. Oh, I know he's watching. He loves the show. Hey, freak. Christian Watson, 3 tutties. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Christian Watson, 3 tutties. I got to give you some college, though. I got to give you like some, not just like what everyone else would do. I got to go above and beyond. All right, first down and 10, 16-13, Chargers. Jimmy, Debo. My grandmama gave me that chain. Oh, he got fucking face mask. I don't know if they'll call it, though. Debo. Oh, baby. College photo. Christian Watson. Garoppolo, second down and 5. Pass incomplete. I watched the game. I saw. It's like that's what they drafted him for, to be like that, you know, instead of Romeo Doubs. So you actually did really well if you look at it as if he didn't have injuries, he probably would have been able to get off to a better start and maybe not been as good as Doubs early because there was that chemistry in preseason. But obviously we see that he's got the speed and he's got good hands. And obviously the Cowboys have one of the best defenses and they still couldn't do shit. He just was on fire. On fire. First down, Jennings. Move the chains. Tutties. McCaffrey. Oh. First down. McCaffrey looks good in the Niners. Like, not that he didn't look good on the Panthers, but he's like, you don't only need one arm, big boy. You don't need two. You only need one. I just checked right before you wrote that, and no, but I imagine we will later. 16-13, Chargers. Oh, Debo, what were you doing? This is not volleyball, Debo.
Always the in guy on the line of scrimmage that creates that issue, right? They've got to throw around him. Plus, you don't usually get the
16-13 Chargers. Kind of conflicted too because this is the team I grew up like rooting for as a kid. And then this is my guy. Jimmy, 2nd down and 20. Nice little check down. Jennings. 3rd down and 8. The handsome one. Jimmy G. They just need someone better in the 4th quarter named Tom Brady. Because Tom Brady comes to the Niners next year. They could win the Super Bowl or get to the Super Bowl or at least the NFC Championship game at the very minimum. Shotgun set. 3rd down and 8. Garoppolo. Check down. Jennings. Shake and bake. 1st down. Good effort. God damn. Oh, my. 1st down. Niners. Bang, bang. Niner gang. Well, on paper, this is actually one of the best matchups that we've seen on Sunday night. One of the better ones. Woo! Mitchell. Elijah. It's cool. I get to use new photos for the first time, too. That's always fun. It's a visually great for me. 16-13, less than 12 minutes to go. Derwin James, kind of good. Derwin, halfback toss. Mitchell, 1st down. Niners. Yes, it is. Oh, no. Another injury. That's all they do is they always have bad coaching and injuries. I almost want Herbert just to leave the Chargers and just go to another team. It doesn't even have to be the Buccaneers. Go somewhere else that has better structure, that doesn't have the injury curse, and go somewhere where there's better coaching. Like, you can make anyone around you better, but if the team is already stacked and then you add a Herbert, or if it's like good, then he can make good to great or elite. LeBron, Lily.
Every iPhone. Okay, my work here is done. Everyone gets the best deal on every iPhone.
Best one yet.
Yeah, this is like first time I was like, I really wanted that Duck win bad against UW, and I didn't get it. That way that game ended was just heartbreaking. And then I didn't want the Bucks to win today, and they won. So now I'm forced to go to the playoffs. I don't want that. I want draft position post Brady. I need to be smart. I can't think of like, oh wow, we went 9-8 or 10-7 and got slammed by the Seahawks or Dallas or Minnesota or Philly. No thanks. Like, I want that better player for the future. Even if we did win a wild card round, if we had to play like the Vikings or the Eagles, we would get probably smacked. So don't know if I want that. Yeah, I actually watched about half of that game. The Iowa and the Wisconsin football matchup.
Check. Rapid symptom relief. Lasting steroid-free remission and a chance to physically repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Yeah, but at least the game is close, which is nice. It's good to see the goats come through and hang out. Like I said, the chat goes from like, a vibe level of like 0 to 5, and then it can go up to a 10 with just like 1 or 2 people that show up. Then if we get more, then yeah, it's a party. Rinvoke.
Peacock has the most live sports of any streaming service. Live games and events, Premier League, NASCAR, PGA Tour, every Sunday night football game.
Let's go.
Streaming on Peacock. Matthew Perry's fantasy football show as well on Sunday mornings. This is a big game for fantasy football fans. A lot of owners watching their game.
Oh, baby.
Score be decided tonight.
Concussion dog. Doesn't know where he is, dog. Locker room dog. Not coming back. 16-13 Chargers. 5-3 Chargers. 4-4 Niners. Jimmy, hands off. Mitchell, shake and bake. Good vision. Good cutback. Plant your foot and go. Elijah. That was nice. Good play. 7-yard gain from Elijah Mitchell. 2nd and 3 on the Charger 29. Jimmy, hands off. Mitchell again. Shake and bake, lean forward. Yeah. He got it. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Uh-oh, Kyle Shanahan has a hoodie up. That means it's business now. Hoodie down, that's one thing, but hoodie up? Yeah, uh-oh. Now, and this is where they struggle usually is the fourth quarter. Niners are great, in first, second, and third, but for whatever reason, fourth quarter is tough. Usually regular season, they can play well, but then the playoffs, that's deeper they get. Sometimes that fourth quarter just doesn't exist. McCaffrey. Murray, he's in that good defensive position. That's how I sit when I try to get foul balls. I'm just like, I'm on it. You got like 1 second to react to get a ball at a Mariner game. You can't just be like, well, I'm going to get up and I'm going to go after it. It's like you already have to have the mindset that you're getting a ball. I'm getting a ball. 2nd down and 10. 16-13. Chargers, shotgun set. Jimmy, screen pass. McCaffrey. Good gang tackle. Third and long.
But now the Chargers are dictating to some extent the play calling because they got that. So now they're back to this 6-man line. So what do? You have to get the ball out of your hands and get it outside as quickly.
McCaffrey looks sweet, man. Like sometimes you just have these like players. Doesn't matter where they go. It's just like every jersey combo is just like he looked like a pimp, with Carolina. Fucking definitely fits what the Niners want to do. And San Fran, it's just he just has to stay healthy. Shotgun set. Jimmy, flick of the wrist. Make a puke Ayuk. Oh, baby. First down, Niners. Debo, not today. Brandon Ayuk. Move the chains. Bang, bang. Niner gang. Wow. That was awesome. Jimmy, hands off. CMC Tutty. Whoa. Touchdown, Niners. CMC is, when healthy, can be the best running back in the NFL. When healthy, he has an opportunity to be a top 5, top 10. But if he's healthy, what he can do receiving the football, like Ekeler, takes his game to another level. Besides just running the ball, being able to receive and score on like a consistent basis is incredibly rare in this NFL day and age. There's not Roger Craig and Marshall Faulks just scattered across the league. Oh, he missed it. My God. Robbie. Come on, Robbie. Your name is Robbie Gold, for Christ's sake. Come on. My God. How did you miss that? $19-16. Niners. Yeah, this is, 1916. It's like, of course, you want the points to be a little higher, but the defenses are playing good, but there is still like wiggle room for good plays to keep people engaged. You don't want just like, and plus it also helps when you have like superstar players. So it's like, if it's a little bit like not as expected, sometimes you'll be able to put up with that a little more if there's like better named players that you're watching. So, Bulicano. I should get like super, super rich and then get like hair plugs and then like do that. That could be me. That could be like my new look on the channel. I could be like the male version of Bull Nakano. Bull O'Connell. Three tutties, man. Good to see him. I know that's a definitely a tough lesson to learn because the NFL, like a lot of things, social media, it's what have you done for me lately type of league. Good to see him battle the demons and the hate and have the big day today, especially like on a 5-game losing streak, and to get 3 in one game. It's very hard for a guy to get 3 in a game, even if you've been playing for 10 years and you're in your prime and you're an all-pro or Hall of Fame player. So good to see they drafted you for that. So, and you went above and beyond. Normally 1 TD would have been good enough, but to get 3, pretty cool. And it's Great Muda's last match. Yeah, well, you're going to go to the hot hand unless you're a fucking idiot. Of course, if you're down and you've been struggling, finally you have someone you can trust, and he's got trust issues. And once he finds that guy, though, but now you got like 2, because Romeo Dobbs is most of the time when he's healthy, he's reliable as hell. He's got good hands, good body control, and he can be a touchdown machine as well. So if you can get those 2 guys with more experience, I don't know if Rodgers will be the guy down the road, and if once they get good, Rodgers might be retired. But whether it be Jordan Love or the next guy, it's like you're starting to see some of those pieces, like they actually got them to pan out, not be busts. Because imagine if those guys were busts, you'd even be in a worse position than you are now. So 1916 Niners. What's good, bro? Chiefs. Yeah, it has. Last couple days, college football and NFL. Bang, bang. Okay. Yeah, I did some of those Japanese ones. Those were the ones that he requested, and then I can throw up some other stuff too. Nice tackle. Dara Hara. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Yes. I appreciate you. I'm glad you got a chance to go to the game today and rock the Derek Thomas. But those, it's Mitchell and Ness, so some people will have them. It's not going to be like only one person in the whole stadium. There's probably going to be a couple. Most people will wear T-shirts or tank tops or jerseys or jackets or something. But yeah, long sleeve sweater jerseys, that's like a different swag level. Not many people have those. They're like incredibly rare as far as like jerseys. Those are the ones that get bought not as often, but they don't get bought not as often because they suck. They don't get bought as often because they're just rare, and Mitchell and Ness is the only one that offers it. So unless you're familiar with Mitchell and Ness or you see it on your timeline or something, then maybe you will never see it, because it's not like Derek Thomas stuff is being promoted on the internet daily. I got to keep his legacy alive and give it to the Chief goats so that way they can rock the Chiefs in style. And I posted the clip on Twitter where Derek Thomas had his 7-sack game and then had 8, but Dave Craig wiggled away and threw a touchdown. But he pretty much had 8 sacks. Like, that's insane. Like, we get all excited when guys get 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're like, oh my God. And then you're like, oh wow, this guy almost had 8. Like he got more sacks in one game than people do in a season or 2. He's kind of good. 3rd down and 16. Those guys are loving it. People in Germany was loving the Bucks and Seahawks game. I was crazy enough to wake up early enough to watch that. Herbert, check down. Shake and bake. Out of bounds. Short of the marker. Ah. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I like Bray. I like it just because he's like genuine and stuff too. You know, he's really creative. I like creative people, grinders, people that work hard. I respect that. I look up to that. You know what I mean? The people that really work hard and go after their dreams or their goals or whatever's in front of them. But just people that are genuine too. And you can read them between the lines. Some people can see it, some people can't. But Bray's awesome.
Here's a pool party.
A good time insurance, young people, times insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days. Every Monday, huge deals will go live. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early. So the only
It'll be a good day.
is it Monday yet? That's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
God, can you guys believe it? It's November 13th. This is just crazy. I mean, we're just getting closer. Liberty, liberty. We're getting so close to Thanksgiving, like my favorite holiday with the food and everything else. And, Christmas is cool, but I like to give rather than to receive, different. It was when you were a kid, you love getting shit. Like I'll post stuff of like my childhood, like those NFL pencils that came out in the 80s and 90s. If you're in the room and you're 30, probably 4 and up, those fucking NFL pencils, they had the old school throwback logos from the 80s and 90s. Those were the shit. Like Nintendos, Atari 2600s, Segas, Super Nintendos, 64s. Like that is like legendary shit. Like you either were a part of that shit or you weren't. Airfreak said, fuck Walmart. I posted those on Twitter. Those are like the coolest thing to me because when I think of that pencil, I remember using those and having it, go all the way down to like almost nothing. You know what I mean? Where it was just like the eraser and how much memories I had, when I was doing activity stuff or homework or just fucking around drawing or doodling. Like those NFL pencils, like to some people that doesn't like mean anything, but to me, like nostalgia. I mean, like to buy that set if you could buy it for like $10, $15, but to me it would be worth a couple hundred just for like just a simple fact. Like when you hold that pencil and you just feel like the texture and just the detail of the old logos. I don't know. It brings you back to that time. And there's not a lot of things that can bring me back to smile in that time besides video game systems and video games. But those fucking pencils, I saw that and I had to post it a couple weeks back, and it gets me every time. I mean, those things were fucking incredible. And it was the old school logos, so they were really cool. Like even the Jets pencil was dope. Like I remember using those for like different things. Like each pencil, it's like Trapper Keeper, and you had like different binders and stuff. Now, if you're young, you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. But we were on a different swag level than a lot of y'all, now with the Trapper Keeper and the NFL pencils, all that stuff. The Where's Waldo? 1916 Niners. Those are my favorite pencils of all time. Like that, the nostalgia alone to have would get, buy it for $15-20, but to make me smile and feel like a kid again, that's priceless, Then that feeling is like a $200, feeling from the pencil that is like $15, but it's more than that. It's the memories and just using those and buying a new set every year. I don't know if everyone else did that, but a lot of my friends, like, that was like on the regular, like, all right, we have to get the pencil. And, you'd only did the Trapper Keeper thing for a few years. Cause then it was like, after a while you got older and if you had like lockers or you were going from like junior high to high school and stuff like that. But those fucking NFL pencils though, incredibly dope. I think my mom still has maybe like 1 or 2 used ones sitting like at the house still. Debo, good tackle. She might even have some that haven't even been sharpened. I'm always collecting shit, so it's like It wouldn't surprise me if I hid one, that was never sharpened at all. Oh, for real. I had so many cool things that I got, like sports books, sports posters, rare Blazer, Jerry Rice ones, all the different Goosebumps and Choose Your Own Adventure books. Like that shit was like, I would sneak into the library first to check and scope everything out and try to buy shit before everyone. That's how much I love that shit. Like I was sneaking, like I'm going to the bathroom, I'm going to fucking book fair. Ooh. First down, Niners, the Guinness Book of World Records. See, for some people, they're like, dude, you're a fucking weirdo. Oh, but some of y'all are like, oh my gosh, this guy's really telling me how it was. Scholastic Book Fair was one of my favorite things ever at school. Like recess was dope. No, I was like, I'm going to play some basketball or wall ball or whatever the fuck's going on. But first down. Yeah. And nothing can ever replace those memories. I think it's not only me, but it's also me bringing it up. So that way you can reflect on that too. Nothing will ever compare to those times when you're 5 to like 13 years old. There's going to be memories there that will be, not only was it the coolest thing in the world to you then, but as you reflect on your life now, you can remember some of those memories from 5 to 13, some bad, but there are some good ones too. That's what keeps me going. 1916 Niners. Best time ever. So much selection. I mean, I didn't care. You could be a nerd, a sport guy, a car guy. You could be any type of, girl that has different type of interest with the books that they had. I mean, they had such a fire selection. The Goosebumps. I mean, there was just so much stuff that could be for boys and girls. Some stuff catered to more boys stuff, more girl stuff. But man, the Goosebumps though, I think that's one of the awesome ones. And then the Choose Your Own Adventure books, those were fucking fire too. So you get to like a page and then it's like, okay, you want to go on left page, turn to page 42 to go through the door, or go to page 88 and you're going to, camp out for the night. Like they had the pictures with it and stuff. So I know I'm not the only one that remembers that stuff. 1916 Niners, second down and 13. Garoppolo scrambling. Oh, Kittle out of bounds. And remember those things that you would ride during like PE? They were like little platform things that were hard, right? And they had wheels on the bottom of them. And then you would just like go around in like PE class and you would ride on them, but they would only be big enough for your butt. It wasn't like long ones. It was like you could sit on it. It was like a square and it had wheels underneath. And then people would push you around in them and they would do like activities and stuff. I don't know if that's just a Northwest thing out here that we had, but I mean, we had the tetherball and volleyball stuff and basketball and wall ball. We had a little bit of everything, but I don't know. And then obviously playing, dodgeball. 1916 Niners, 3rd and 13. Yeah, it's all about that. That's about the nostalgia part, because I know that shit makes me happy. Shotgun set, Garoppolo. Nice little check down to Debo. Ooh. Short of the marker. Yeah, and I was getting yelled at, me and my dad, like, it was like, 4 hours a day, 5 hours, 6 hours. So even though that was like a tough time with all that, got to spend a lot of time outside, spend time with my dad, played a lot of video games, obviously to get away from that distraction and whatnot. But to be able to go outside where people don't do that shit anymore, play basketball outside, play catch, throw the football around, throw the baseball around, kick a soccer ball around. Niners with the punt on 4th and 5. 99. Good punt. Did you send some nostalgia? Air Freak sent the nostalgia. Nostalgia on the way, bro. You got some shit that I had when I was a kid. I always will freak out too if you have like a toy that I had when I was a kid. Like there's some people that will bring stuff up and especially if it's like a Ghostbuster toy or a Hot Wheel or something that's real special to me. Cheat cheese. Herbert, 1st and 10. Throws it to someone that's much taller than who that was. I don't think we have that here. Is that something? Is it Chi Cheese? Is that, or what is it? Chichig? What is it? Chai Chais? I don't know. What is it? I just looked at it real briefly. Chi Cheese? Chai Chais? 1916. The queso. Is it just a regional? We don't got that out here on the West Coast, Bo. We don't got it out here. Queso is the bomb. Chi Cheese. That's what boobies are called. Chi Cheese. Sounds good. And that's like, it was like, is Missouri, Kansas like area, or, and they just did strict Mexican food, or are they? I was just about to ask, are they even open? And they're not. Oh no. But the memories though. That's crazy. Yeah, they have those memories of those places. I mean, that type of stuff will stick with you. Well, they still sell the chip and dip and the nutritional. Oh, that's cool. All right. So then the owners are just passing the legacy on then. So at least there's something that you can still purchase from the place that's no longer open, which is like 99% of places don't do that. So that's cool. Chargers, 8 wins after trailing in the 4th quarter. Tied most in the NFL with the Minnesota Vikings since 2021. Justin Herbert, kind of good. No Keenan Allen, no Mike Williams. Look out. Pass incomplete. Come on, baby. 19-16, Niners up. Less than 2 minutes to go. Herbert in his own end zone. Said, get me the fuck out of here. Give me someone that can catch. Come on, baby. Shotgun set. Herbert, look out. Oh, popped him. Popped him. Pop, 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 pop. This is the game, huh? Herbert, 4th down and 3. Shotgun set. Herbert. Oh, and the game is over. He got popped. Intended receiver, Joshua Palmer. And the game is over. And it shows you the Niners even being 4-4 with Run CMC Christian McCaffrey. This team is the sleeper team, not the Chargers, but this team right here. This is the sleeper team in the NFC. Eagles, Vikings, and the team that could face one of those two teams or both is the San Francisco 49ers. I mean, I would take the Niners over the Giants, over Dallas, over the Cardinals, probably over the Seahawks if it was playoff time. I think any of those teams could definitely win, but I mean, I think Niners, as far as the way the team is built with the coaching as well, with the Eagles and the Vikings, that could be there'll be some pretty special games in the playoffs this year. 1st and goal. Mitchell gets the handoff. Spin move. Hit him with the spin cycle. Whirlpool. Wash them clothes twice. Shanahan's like, man, we got this. Staley, bad coach. Shanahan, good coach. Bull Nakano, great hair. Don't care.
Those two things in combination is what makes them great.
This is one of those situations where if you got a first down, you go down, don't score the touchdown because they're running the clock out. But it's second and goal, so they have to score the touchdown. With San Francisco leading by 3.
Jimmy. Handoff. Mitchell. Short. 1 yard gain. 106 left.
And the number of plays the Chargers have faced on defense here in the second half. We're going to see them next Sunday night against Kansas City.
61. Almost there. 39 to go. 19-16 Niners. And we'll go probably to the 4-hour mark. We're at 3 hours and 15 minutes. I definitely want to get in at least 30 minutes minimum. But by the time this game is over, which will be in a few minutes, and we'll go to the 4-hour mark, and then we'll be back tomorrow for Monday Night Football. Commandos and the Eagles.
Thinking worst case scenario, let's leave it right there.
McCaffrey has come in. Check is coming. Chargers down to a final timeout. And Kyle Shanahan will take a timeout here.
Timeout. And then this will be tomorrow. Commandos, Eagles. Shout out to Johnny. Great work, as usual. Fantastic. Top of the line. Best in the West. Baby.
Arizona. Cardinals getting a win today. Over the Rams, who are at 3-6. Sitting last in the division, the Super Bowl champs. That's what they have.
Got a lot of bad teams this year. Oh, look at that Buccaneers team. Disgusting.
Miami with very much of a 49ers feel to it. Backfield, the coaching staff, and then Tampa Bay 3 in a row here at Levi's. And then Seattle, and remember San Francisco 4-4, but 3-0 in the division.
They take out Juszczyk and McCaffrey for this play.
Garoppolo, hands off. He trips up. 4th and goal.
Yeah, but they lost a yard. This is not like 4th and 1. It's an interesting call. I mean, it really is. There is a reason. You saw how ineffective they were trying to come off the goal line the last time. But you also set up the possibility here.
All right.
If you don't make this.
So you're just trying to go for the win right here, and you're just trying to go for the touchdown so the game is over instead of going for the field goal, and then they would have to get a touchdown. They're just trying to be like, we're going to win it right here. Or we're going to win. He said, we're going to win right here. Fourth and goal. They can even snap it. Probably not. See if they can draw them off sides. Yeah, they're not hiking it. So now Kyle's going to go for the field goal. Kyle's a good coach.
Okay, let's see if we can get the yard and a half back with a penalty, and then once we don't get that, we'll kick the field goal.
Missed the extra point. He had a short field goal block earlier this year.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. I mean, I want to see the Eagles keep playing on TV as much as possible. Might be a Super Bowl year, might be a Super Bowl loss year, a win year, NFC Championship game. I mean, extra point is up, and it's good. No. Field goal is good. 22-16. Niners. 6-point game. 22-16. Niners up.
look at the NFC West at the start of the season, the one team everybody thought, well, there's no way they're going to make it. Seattle, right? But Seattle's been up to
Yeah, look at that. See, that's how the NFL can get you, man.
10 chance they make it, and the Niners as well. A very similar.
It's funny. We haven't had a Rams fan in the building since all the losses happened. Not even like, what's up? How's it going? Just fucking disgruntled and disappear. The Chiefs, the best team in the NFL. Not named the Eagles. Chiefs. Vikings look pretty good too. Jay Jetta, he is that man. Shanahan, hoodie up. Serious now. 22-16 Niners. All right, here we go. 22-16, 58 seconds left. Bang, bang, Niner gang beating bolt up Los Angeles. Taking at the 5. Pow. Crushed. Now Herbert needs to get a touchdown to win. Oh my. Jay Herbo. He said 8 more for the perfect one. Herbert, shotgun set, first down and 10. Picked. Hufanga. It's the Troy Polamalu clone. This guy's very good. He's probably the best no-name safety that's playing in the NFL right now. That as he keeps making plays, he'll never beat Troy Polamalu, but the guy is very good. Hufanga's a man. Yeah, Chris, I already said that. Come on. You got to catch up, bro. Come on, Collinsworth. Hufanga. Hufanga out of here. Final score. Niners 22. Chargers 16. All right, what food or items are we going to be looking at? Do I want to look at wrestling photos or whatever you guys want for the next 38 minutes? The stream is all on you guys now. It's all on you. You guys control the stream. Garoppolo. All right, we got to leave the stadium. Okay, baby. All right, I got to delete some photos now. So you guys can decide what we do while I delete photos to make room for more food photos or wrestling photos or whatever we want photos. And we'll do that for the last 37, unless we get like some crazy amount of people that show up or we get some like crazy ass dono train. I would stay longer if needed. It's my cousin. Look at that hair. Amazing. I just finished there. That was the Niner ones. That took forever. Lots and lots of photos. Lots of photos.
I have a whole collection. I keep them in jars under my bed.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. She also plays piano. Yeah.
With my feet.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
These days, seems anyone with a website can sell you a new car. But you're
All right, finally caught up. I'm caught up now.
than selling. More helping hands than just handshakes. More confidence than computer.
This is a new Mahomes. I had to get some new stuff. Then I haven't seen this one in a long time. That's always a great one.
So whether you need help today or tomorrow, we'll be there.
The Freak, Dakota Kai. Let's do some wrestling photos. Let's do it.
One with a keyboard right here in Portland.
And another from Troutdale, and I'm playing for the home team.
All right, I gotta leave this program. Oh, Yellowstone's already started to shoot. Crazy. All right, maybe King of the Hill. What's next, Rip City? I don't know. Fucking playoffs. Maybe the fucking Western Conference Final, yo. There we go. Boom. Good old King of the Hill. Good old Dale. Dale Gribble.
You'll never catch Dale Gribb.
You were right, Bobby. Ventriloquism is fun.
Who? It's good for my mental health. I'm telling you. A couple episodes of King of the Hill, a couple episodes of The Simpsons. You have no idea how far that goes.
Sir, I'm very sorry we shorted you on your profile.
All right, Jameson, take it easy, bro. Do you want to see? Do you want me to put anything up before you go? Or, he's like, I gotta go, man. I'm tired.
Let's go to lunch. I have been craving cheese all morning.
Sorry, I can't take you to lunch today. That new gal Buck hired, well, long story short, she's dumb as a charcoal briquette.
Yo, dude. I might have messed something else up. This dude called and he's talking so fast. Propane this, something, gas, that. I was like, whoa. Dang, I'm such a spaz.
Tammy, this is my wife, Peggy. Peggy, this is our new customer service associate, Tammy.
You know, you look a lot like the last girl Buck hired.
Of course, she's dead now.
We'll have lunch another time, maybe tonight.
No, if you've got no one else to have lunch with, I'll go with you. I mean, only if you want to.
No, I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I need to do. Yeah, shall we?
I'll get my hairspray.
Yeah, I like her. I like the new look. I like it. She's got the half and half with the hair.
What do you order here? This menu is totally whack.
Personally, I like the La Crepe Suzette.
Get out! You talk French?
Oh, Poquito. Actually, I am a substitute Espanol teacher.
Oh, that is so slamming.
Well, when you think...
You sure? Well, before you go, you wait 5-10 seconds and just for the channel. Let me throw up a Derrick Henry. And then I hope you have a good night. And I'll see you probably tomorrow. Or when you can this week. Let's get a representation of the Titans up here. I was like, oh wow, are they gonna lose to the Broncos when they got off to that quick touchdown? But they fired back. They came back.
I moved here from Oklahoma City, yo. I just wanted to start over, maybe get my GED.
Henry screaming in elation. No helmet on. Still with the pads on. Appreciate you, bro.
The Thai food with Tammy
Have a good night, bro.
Miss Sunday, I would like to travel to
All right, what else do we want to see wrestler-wise?
So you win? You go to community college?
And if there's any other pictures that I owe anybody from donos or anything, just comment below. Or if you have anything that you want to see, just type it in the chat. You know, we got 31 minutes, and we'll kind of evaluate from there if we go further or not.
Your learning adventure begins tomorrow after work at your place. If you have cats, please back.
My place? Actually, I kind of got kicked out of my apartment last night, so I'm living out the car. But we can meet at Starbucks. Could I use the phone in your bedroom? It's long distance, but I'll pay you back.
Could you or can you? You may. Hank, we are not letting Tammy sleep in her car. Let's give her the den till she gets back on her feet.
Not my den. No way. It took me 2 years to get this one out of there.
If Boomhauer got kicked out of his house, you would let him stay in the den.
Yes, but Boomhauer is a family.
All right, Bray Wyatt, let's do that.
Plus, he's immaculate.
Tammy! Hank and I just discussed it, and I insist that you stay with us until you find a new place.
What? But
You guys are the reddest. This calls for a celebration. I'm staying up till 11.
Bobby. He's so good. He makes the show so good. Boomhauer's hella hilarious too. Bray.
That Tammy's quite a dish. Frankly, though, I think my Nancy has a nicer can. Hank, do you think Nancy has a nicer can than Tammy's can? Huh? My wife's can vis-a-vis your wife's friend's can?
stop it, Dale. Bad enough I have to live with her now, running around the house in those mini skirts. That pager never stops beeping, and I've had it up to here with her coming in all hours of the night.
How do my girls look, Hank?
I wouldn't know.
Well, where are you off to all jazzed up like that?
I'm just going to hang out with a friend.
Oh, another friend. I'm sorry, I thought I was your friend. Who was this other friend?
Oh, yeah, he's an old bud from Oklahoma City. You know, passing through town on business.
Maybe your old bud would like to meet your new bud.
Definitely. Definitely next time.
Hey, long time no see. You still charging your Oklahoma City rate?
$100 a throw up front, like always. I know a place where we can park.
Boy, Peggy, I don't know. I'm beginning to suspect that Tammy is a freeloader.
No, she is not. If there is one thing I know, Hank, it is people and Tammy.
Anthony Johnson? Oh, 38. Jesus.
See ya.
Any chives?
What were you eating?
Chives.
We are not going on some
Wild goose chase. Who's in?
All right, let's take, I'll do a couple pictures. Let's see here.
The only person who can out-holiday you is you after a cup of Dunkin's new creamy cookie butter cold brew. The donut's just a little bonus.
Yeah, they should have never got rid of the Fiend and like fired him and then tried to bring him back. That was just dumb. They definitely could have got better ground with the fans if they would have just gave the belt to Bray over Roman. The Fiend character. I mean, it's like a very unique character, like one of the best. Undertaker obviously is going to be the most iconic, but they definitely dropped the ball with that one. I remember this time, the Wyatt family, that stuff was kind of cool. So it makes you appreciate it more too when some of them are not even alive anymore. It was just a couple of years ago. Brody Lee, these are the good old days. They had like the perfect squad too. Braun Strowman before Braun Strowman. All right, where else do we want to go? You guys control the stream, not me. It's all you guys. It is all you guys. It's all you. I'm the DJ. Oh, Thanksgiving. I can't wait to eat that stuffing and that turkey and the mashed potatoes and the gravy and the leftovers. And I should be able to stream that evening game on Thanksgiving. So be busy in the morning and the afternoon, but I should be able to get back in time to do the whatever the late one is.
That's odd. Why would he?
Oh, hey, before I forget, this is for you. It's $50. I mean, you guys have been so amazing to me. It's the least I can do, you know, for using your phone and chowing your food.
That makes the score at Peggy Hill 1. And people who doubt Peggy Hill, 0.
Yeah, that bottom paper tray needs to be filled.
It's full.
Well, tap it off. You know, Tammy, I run a private propane tutorial retreat up my lake house. If you got a thirst for knowledge and margaritas, I'm free this weekend.
Thanks, Buck, but I'm pretty booked up this weekend. Most weekends, actually.
Down and get it, him.
Well, I had her all wrong. It takes a lot of character to stand up to Buck when he turns on that charm.
Oh, Hank, Tammy's got more sense than to go after a married man.
Poor kid. She's probably very lonely, and it doesn't help that we're waving our happy marriage in her face all the time. Hey, why don't I introduce Tammy to some of the single guys on my route? Maybe she'll meet a nice fella to settle down with.
She is going to make someone a great wife. But it's going to have to be someone who can hold her interest. Her dates never last more than an hour.
What's good, bro? 3 tutties. I mean, you guys want the win. I know a Bucks fan. Some of the people want to go to the playoffs. I would rather not and just have the Saints or the Falcons go, and that way we get a better draft pick post Brady. But I mean, a dub is a dub. You know what I mean? Germany, I knew that Brady would play good.
Cool. Nice to meet you.
Congrats on the dub. 3 tutties. I got a chance to watch them too, so that was because I did the Chief game, and then after that I took Paisley for a walk, and then ended up watching the game. Definitely back and forth.
Dang. Official GED practice tests. Do you really think I can pass?
Oh, please. People who haven't even graduated from high school can do this. Now, here's the first book you're going to finish.
Congo by Michael Crichton.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of book people read on planes. Now that would look hot on you.
No, I could never wear something that old.
Why not? You sure got the legs. Yo, show them off.
That dress is pretty rad.
We'll hit the makeup counter. And when I'm through with you, believe me, honey, you are going to be stopping cars.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dad.
Them are the keys to my Cadillac car. Remember, under no circumstances is the wife allowed in my Cadillac car, unless she's in the bag in the trunk.
I know. Have fun at the swap meet.
Now, I hope you clean the bed liner in your truck. I don't want no dirt on Hitler's canoe.
Hey, would you mind seeing if that's for me? I'm not ready yet.
Well, Elvis, that day. Do I know you?
I don't think so.
You ever worked Houston?
No.
Vegas?
No.
Tijuana?
No.
Reno?
No.
Oh, hey, Mr. Burton. Is everything okay with your tanks? I safety checked them this afternoon. Oh, right, yeah, the tanks are fine. I'm just here for, Tammy, we have a date. Huh. Well, hold on, I'll go get her.
The Philippines.
No,
Bangkok.
I think I would have remembered you.
Don't be so sure, sweet cheeks. I've been known to give a girl amnesia.
Dad, please don't bring us back another Japanese skull. It's just gonna gather dust. Tammy, Miles Burton's
I'm not sold. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. He could maybe. He was a project QB. They drafted him too high, and I don't think anyone feels confident 100% that he could be that. Could he be the guy that takes over after Brady? Of course, it's better than like a Blaine Gabbert or someone that's super old. But I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of a free agent quarterback or another rookie. But we're not sold. I think it's the consensus for most Bucs fans. We're not sold. So, but still doesn't have enough experience. We need to be able to see it in actual regular season play. And Brady's been, taking the snaps for 3 years. So, but
The new improved Peggy Hill.
Whoa. What? You don't like it?
Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, you look.
Okay, everybody, I gotta fly. Peace out.
Wonder what you got me. Well, I kind of like it.
Well, we look like a couple of movie stars.
We sure do, baby.
so I mean, at least he went to Florida, so that's a good thing.
All right, if no one's going to say it to you, Hank, I'll say it. I am jealous of that hat.
Me too. Hey, man, that thing on the smooth. Yeah, I tell you, it's pretty.
Yeah, I saw the beast mode. I did see that.
I don't mean to put you on the spot, Hank, but do you think I'd have a shot with Tammy?
Look, Bill, you're a great guy, but I've set her up with some of the most prominent men in Ireland, and none of them have been good enough for her to date exclusively. She's very selective. Reverend Stroop?
Hey. The money. Donald, let go of me.
Hey, come on.
I mean it.
Hey, don't you ever lay your hands on a lady. You understand?
Okay. You're ripping the jacket.
Now, what's the problem here?
This hose bag owes me money.
Give her the money, friend. I'm not going to ask you twice.
Okay,
But you mess with her, you mess with me. Now, hand over the money.
okay, all right, okay. We're cool, okay?
Yeah, we're cool. Now, beat it.
Hank, man, you are the bomb.
But from the reaction we're getting, I guess they haven't had two pretty women in this library in a while.
Dude, check out the feet on the one on the left. It's gotta be a guy.
But there's no Adam's apple.
They can fix that.
I've been with worse.
Mrs. Hill, is that you?
Well, hello, Mike. You must be Mrs. Soda. Hello, I am Peggy Hill, Mike's teacher.
You're a teacher? Why are you dressed like that?
What? Is there a dress code for teachers now? Some chicks just hate it when other chicks look hotter.
Story of my life.
All right, where do we want to go next? You control the stream. Let me know where you want to go.
Introduce myself, Alabaster Jones, the main Mac Daddy of Oklahoma City. Miss Tanny Duvall works for me. I am her manager.
Well, she works for me now. I'm her manager. Technically assistant manager.
Yeah, of course. King of the Hill or Simpsons. That's usually one of the two things I'm watching.
You must have her confused with somebody else. The Tammy Duvall I know works at Strickland Propane.
Man, don't be giving me no nut roll. I ain't no chili pimp. I got the wire on that propane scam you working. You've been tricking Tammy out all over town. Driving around in your Kitty, shaking J's down for bills. Pretty sweet little operation you got going on for a small town player.
All right, we got 16 minutes to go. You guys control the direction.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Coming November 19th and 20th, where 20% of all sales.
Yeah, they have it on like FXX, and they do like blocks of King of the Hill and Simpsons. So I'll just record them every day, and then after I'm done recording with you guys, it'll be something I can get stoned off, like gummies, or I can just be sober and I can just turn it on. I can play with my phone, or I can just watch what they got. Hi, what's up? What was so good? Which one? Huh? Oh, yeah. Was it good? Oh, really? Yeah, Yellowstone. I'm almost done. Yeah, we got to watch Yellowstone. Yeah, I'm almost done. I'll be done in like 15 minutes. Yellowstone. All right. I got to go fucking watch Yellowstone here pretty soon. I got to watch the Yellowstone. 2 hours, baby.
At Logan Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread part, not thread count, to make sheets that get softer with every wash. Logan Branch is made different.
Got 14 minutes to go. Hopefully we can get closer to our goal. First stream was pretty rough today, so anything would be appreciated.
Inventor of the moon pod, a breakthrough in therapeutic relaxation that's changing the way the world sits.
I really use my moon pod as a therapeutic device so that I can stay active. And after a full day of hiking, I get really sore in my joints. I lay down on my moon pod and it all melts away.
Get your moon pod today. I promise. It really is the most comfortable place in the universe. Experience the difference at moonpod.com.
Toby Fleischman woke one morning inside the city he lived in all his adult life. Many thoughts crossed Toby's mind in the hours since his ex-wife dropped the kids off a full day earlier than expected.
When we get married, we really have no way to fully understand what forever.
Toby was forced to ask the question that occurred to him every few minutes since his separation. How did I get here? FX's Fleischman is in Trouble. Streaming November 17th, only on Hulu.
I can't believe this. But
Believe it, homie. She's my hoe, and I better have my hoe in my car, ready to go back to my hood in 1 hour, or you're gonna be my hoe. You dig?
Yeah, bet it seemed like the sweet life at first. Trick out a couple of ladies, make some spare scratch, but you never see the dark side until those silk sheets form a noose around your neck.
Shut up, Dale. Gotta find Tammy.
Hey, bring me back the redhead!
You, Alabaster,
Oh, yeah.
at my house.
Who is Alabaster?
Tammy's pimp. She is a prostitute.
No problem. Appreciate it.
Because Tammy is a hooker.
Is this true?
Peggy, I'm totally sorry.
You get out your hooker stuff of my house.
Bye, Mrs.
as hell. Bye, Mike. See you in school.
Well, did you really even want to get your GED, or was that just another lie?
No, I wanted to go straight so bad. But I was making janky ass pay at Strickland, and I was never going to save enough money to move out of your place, and I just fell back into the life. Ah! But I'm almost finished with Congo. I'm up to the part where they shoot the super monkeys with the ray gun.
You actually are reading it.
Tammy, you compromised the sanctity of my propane route. Now I have to look that pervert Lane Prattley in the eye, and he thinks I'm a pimp.
Dude, nobody thinks you're a pimp. But if you were,
Getting close. What, 37?
you'd be the coolest, nicest, most awesome pimp there ever was.
What the alabaster?
Hank, quick, turn there.
Oh, dang. I'm on your ass now.
This one has Tegan Knox in it, too.
All right, hang on. This is going to get hairy.
What are you doing?
All right, we got 10 minutes to go.
Just where I want.
Yeah, the lead Packers back from the brink of defeat. Down by 14 in the fourth.
All right, time for maybe a Simpsons episode real quick here.
39-yard scoring play. That pulled the Packers to within 7 after they got the extra point. And then, with 2.5 minutes left, it's that Rodgers-Watson connection again.
All right, Simpsons. Simpsons always makes me happy. All right, where do we want to go last 10 minutes? Was that Shotzi and Natty? Oh, really? You would know, so obviously with the wrestling stories and stuff. So, wow, it's crazy.
It's your boy, Biggie.
That is Reggie Bush, dressed up as a Wendy's biggie bag.
Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag.
This holiday, where can you
Good old
save
Kadarius Toney.
everything off their wish list? And even more time checking everything off yours?
Yeah, but it's probably a blessing, even though the Giants are a pretty good football team this year. But I mean, you can't beat going to a team that thinks that you could be a weapon for them that could win the Super Bowl. Anyone that gets a chance to play there probably wants to play there forever. I doubt anyone that plays there wants to leave, unless maybe like Tyreek, because he wanted to chase the money. But it probably would have been smarter to stay there. Could have built something special, but. Did it? The biggie bag? What did you get when you went there? Did you get the strawberry lemonade, or did you get burger, nuggets? What did you get when you went there? I'm trying to lose weight, so I can't really do that, but sometimes I wish I could.
And save up to 60% on top brands. With Beauty Rest Queen mattresses starting at $399.99 and Serta at $549.99. Shop now at Mattress Firm.
I used the pain.
All right, where's my Simpsons episode? American Horror Stories. There we go. Oh, Simpsons. The most consistent thing in my life. All right, man. Yep, I will be grinding tomorrow. Yeah, we will do this. This will be tomorrow night's stream. Commandos versus Eagles. Scary Terry McLaurin, Jalen Hurts. Yes, I'm excited for tomorrow.
I can't get Maggie to eat. Maybe if you try.
Oh, I'm 26 hours late for work. No time for Maggie. Ooh, where's Waldo? No. It'd be a lot easier without all these people. No. It's there.
Thank you, Space Kitty. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. What do you want to see for the photos? Appreciate you.
Hey, how'd you like your Details magazine up the wazoo?
Sure. Bring me up.
All right, smart guy. Let's fire.
There.
Hey, Kitty, $10 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. How's it going, James? Bang, bang, baby. $10 dono. Appreciate you.
I'd hate to see the look on old Bertie's face if he knew I was just getting in.
How's it going?
Who is that?
Yeah, crazy day. Definitely puts the Chiefs in, top spot in the AFC, which it should have been from the start, even besides the Bills injuries, and injuries catch up. Well, we get some Noah Gray for sure.
No, I can't get in trouble if I can't see you. Our Brady's got us, sir. Safe in the court. And now, don't forget the light protector, sir.
Yeah, and like I said, from the very start, who would have thought, without Tyreek, that this offense would be better? They just went from going to their best players with Tyreek and Kelsey getting 90% of everything to now 12 different people that could be a threat. And it's going to be cool to be able to see them win the Super Bowl that way, to prove the haters wrong, that it's not just Mahomes, Kelsey, Tyreek, and then Bieniemy and Andy Reid. Like, it's more than that, and they can win in different ways. That really shows to me, like, coaching style, legacy, play calling, like that puts you in another category compared to the rest, especially if you're able to win without Tyreek, which I feel they will. So, and it could be even this year. Defense still has holes. Secondary could use some work. D-line could use some work. Offensive line could use some work. But, as far as everything else is on point.
Kids, turn off the TV. I have some bad news about Lenny. Not Lenny.
Hey, Carl, check out the overhead scoreboard.
Oh, hold on. What wacky name do you want?
Are boo and ass taken?
Yeah.
Yeah. My life get any worse.
Simpson, even for a bowler, you affect.
Hey guys, is it normal to see Burns' face on a bowling ball?
Actually, I'd say you're having a severe psychotic episode.
What a rotten day!
Wow, a strike. Hey, if that's psychotic, then why am I taking these?
You're polishing bone.
Hey, Homer, that's 4 strikes in a row. You got a perfect game going.
Really?
Careful what you say, Letty. You jinx it.
All right, sorry. Miss.
Got to get some ones that we've seen and maybe something different and something brand new. We saw this one yesterday or the day before when we pulled up some Noah Gray stuff. Obviously, I use this one typically for the streams. Usually not a whole lot of him just yet, but then that's a nice Duke one, blue, and then that's a new one, and then action shot, boom. It's Travis Kelce 2.0. I imagine he emulated him. I mean, you could tell there's a lot of similarities in his game. So we got to get the light jersey, and then we got to get the darker jersey. You know, got to make sure everyone has a good Sunday night going into Monday.
Send proof of purchase and $5 to Antidote. P.O. Box 14.
This Ken Brockman live from Barney's Bonerama, where local pinhead Homer Simpson is on the verge of a perfect game.
Hey, there was no accident at the plant. Dad just wanted to go bowling.
He shouldn't have deceived me, but I'm just so relieved when he's okay.
Yeah, there was a couple really big ones. Seriously, they never call anything evenly in each game. Different refs, you know, everyone. It's all under their discretion. But yeah, Jags definitely had some dirty hits there. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see, and hopefully Sky Moore can get into the team's liking again instead of having them go further and further away from the depth chart and not playing and whatnot. I mean, if Christian Watson can bounce back and get 3 tutties in the game, that was like the one that was supposed to pan out. But then Romeo Doubs was the one, and then Watson got hurt. And people started not to believe in him. And yeah, I mean, so every player is different. It's not going to be right away for every single player. Sometimes it takes time. The jerseys for Duke are kind of cool. Like, it's not really a football school, but just to see the Duke uniforms, they got some pretty cool color combinations. Like, obviously it reminds you of the basketball squad with Coach K, but unique look for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. The fans are too hard. They're just a couple bad games, couple bad drops. Oh, fuck this guy, off the team, cut. And they just don't even want to give the guy even a chance anymore. But like I said, this is like a me world where if you don't get that instant gratification from whatever it is, people flip out. They lose it. They can't handle being patient and waiting. They just want everything now, and everything in life. Little bit of a delay, people freak out. Yeah, exactly.
Can you live with knowing you never tasted McRib sauce? You have until November 20th to decide during the McRib Farewell Tour.
Alexa, can you tell Ruma to clean out the kitchen table?
Yeah, and it was good to see McDuff out there too. Like I said, he got hurt, and anytime you get hurt, you fall behind schedule a little bit, and people start having different opinions, even if unfair ones. So, and yeah, even though Oregon lost, and this is a Washington photo, it's completely fine. It's McDuff. He looks good in the purple. Trent McDuffie. That's a nice thing for me too, just being able to follow so many teams and follow progression of players from high school, college to pro. Oh yeah, Pacheco's nice. Try to rebound from that fumble. Yeah. Yeah, Kansas City Chiefs, Sarah said this. Patrick Mahomes now holds the record for most touchdown passes through 75 games, but supposedly Josh Allen is 1,000 times better than Mahomes. People would just, only want to remember, the last few weeks or the last year. It's did you go back and look at Josh Allen before Diggs? He really wasn't that good. He had a good potential, and they had a great team surrounding him and coaching already, but people love to make their own assumptions based on what the media tries to push or who's the hot team, and then they bandwagon and hop on the bandwagon, Buffalo Bill bandwagon. Mahomes now holds the record for most touchdown passes through 75 games, and it only took him 72. And the record is 176. Marino, 173. Rodgers, 148. He's kind of good. He's kind of the best. Like, he has a chance to like break almost every record, by the time he's done playing. If he plays 15, 20 years, the only one that he might not get is like the Tom Brady 7 Super Bowls. But other than that, almost every other record could potentially be broken. Yeah, I think a lot of us already saw that. It's all about the vision and the speed. And just because Clyde Edwards-Helaire normally would have been how they ran the offense with Tyreek, maybe a bigger back, but now it shows you don't necessarily have to have this, bigger back, especially if he's not as fast and you're not getting enough, help maybe from the O-line, or the defense is really good. Sometimes you need that fast guy that can just make those herky-jerky movements and move forward, not dance around, hit the hole, see the hole, boom. And then you're going full speed downhill and very shifty. And Clyde, I'm not giving up on him, but I just think he's an RB2. And even though this guy's body size is an RB2, RB3 like McKinnon, but as you can see, I mean, you can be a smaller back and be more effective than a guy that actually looks more like a traditional running back. I mean, what's traditional about the Chiefs? Nothing. Everything's backwards and crazy and, behind the back and shovel passes and, crazy stuff. So you might as well just do you, and it would just make sense to have Pacheco be the starter. That's in my eyes. So, yeah, but I agree. And we were talking about that early. I mean, I only had to watch a couple games of him, and I'm like, ooh, kind of reminds me like Tyreek. So, thank you, ladies. I appreciate you guys. $10 holla. That definitely helps a lot because, like I said, considering we only hit 12 in the Chiefs stream total after like the 4-hour time. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. That definitely helps salvage the day, from the hard work this morning for me and Sarah. So I appreciate you guys. 7 to go, I guess, is what we have, huh? Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Homer, you can't just ride one accomplishment forever. Why do you think I
Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $10 holla. And then Sarah with a $10 holla. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Yeah, I mean, you could pretty much say that about McKinnon and, Pacheco, because they're built more like wide receivers or that are tiny, like a DeAnthony Thomas or like a Tyreek or something. So.
It's a show business day. Oh, how y'all doing? Let's see. What's in the news today?
All right, let me get a standby on what the schedule is here for watching this show. Give me 1 second so I can figure out how much more time I'm going to go for on here. A couple more minutes, nothing too crazy and whatnot. So just give me 1 sec. And let me figure out what's going on.
Remember, Springfield, keep on going in. Hey, come here. I just want to talk to you. Come here. Ooh, guys?
Remember, in the whole world, there's nobody like you. You're special. So special? That's right. You are.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to be on TV again. That's right. You get it.
All right, so I got a couple more minutes left, and then we'll end the stream. So anything, Sarah, Holly, for those donos that just came through, whatever you guys want. And then after we do those, we'll probably just call it after, and I'll start watching Yellowstone at that point. Just definitely excited to get that done since it's, debuted, and it's a 2-hour season premiere. So start off kind of where we were at, and let me know what you guys want to see. And a little Shotzi. Let me did some Noah Gray. Yeah, it definitely has like a Travis Kelce like body shape and looks like Travis Kelce and plays like Travis Kelce. So there's probably a big reason why they got him, because it's a Travis Kelce clone. They want to have someone that's big, physical, good hands, someone that, can be easy to, gain the concepts. And Travis is really smart too. I don't think people realize like how he can call audibles and he can see things on the field like Mahomes that other players can't. And that's coming from a tight end. So not only does it show that he's like the most athletic, tight end in the league, even over Mark Andrews, he's like a wide receiver in a tight end body, but he's actually probably the smartest tight end in the NFL because he sees things like I see the GOATs all the time. We see things that, maybe some of the other players don't. And that's a big part of it. I think that's probably the one thing that he's the most underrated, is that he is way more intelligent and knows the game and can see things that other tight ends can't see. And even some wide receivers can't see. So, all right, I'll give you an MVS. But I appreciate you guys, all the support and the love, and I'll be back tomorrow and I'll just get some of this in. So a couple MVSs here. So Valdez-Scantling scored his first touchdown, and Kadarius Toney, or was it Noah Gray and Kadarius Toney? I know there was a couple people. Was it all three of them? Was the first touchdown or two of them? Like, I know the first touchdown for Kadarius Toney for sure, and then I think it was for MVS, or I think Noah Gray. Was that the first touchdown for Noah Gray too? I'm pretty sure because I did the game and I remember him saying something like that. So.
Like the cilantro with the onion and the jalapeno and like a tomato. You put that in your mouth and like your taste buds go crazy. I like crazy. Oh, I love it.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance.
Thank you, Holly. Appreciate it. That's a great way to end the night. Didn't think we'd get there. And thank you so much. I appreciate you tremendously. Yeah, I think it was all three as well. Let's put up all three. Got to get the Kadarius Toney one back up. Thank you so much. Holly got us 200. Thank you. That definitely helps a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ken Daladono from the Space Kitty. Appreciate you guys. And again, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do Monday Night Football. And we've been grinding it out. Like I said, 2 streams today. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Get financing that fits your budget with low monthly payments.
Yes, I think so too. Since we got that Noah Gray and then the MVS. Thank you guys so much for your love and support. You guys are the best. I'm just trying to provide good vibes, making sure everyone has a great weekend, and obviously going in and transitioning into the new week. Just making sure that we're positive and just take each day and just day by day.
Can a handyman fix my leaky faucet? Some questions don't have to keep you up at night.
Kadarius Toney, I see you. Good. I mean, I know me and Holly weren't really sold, when they said the signing, but now with McCole Hardman and the Juju, and you're seeing guys that have injuries either from the players like Jags doing something like dirty hit wise or like targeting or just someone being injured like McCole Hardman. You guys are the best. And like I said, it's nice to be able to have that depth. And now I'm really happy he's there because you can tell that he's got that little burst like Pacheco, and it's going to be something where he can make a name for himself. And he was a very good player in college, so it's not like he was a bad player. And they love Florida players. They love Florida players, the Chiefs do, and it's working out good. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you so much for all of your guys' support. And obviously we know the game final score. Niners 22, Chargers 16. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for all the support. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Love you. Appreciate you guys. Have a great night. Thank you so much for all your guys' hard work and support and coming through. Cole, Sarah, Holly, everybody else. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang. Love you guys.